once it rains, it's good news for farmers too. So, yes, but I know we have to move away from relying so much on the rain. But one thing we're concerned about this morning is this whole conversation about Ghana's policy coordination instrument with the IMF. So, lots of times we've heard, the experts say, whenever we're under an IMF program, we do everything right, and then we leave the IMF program. In 3 years, 4 years, we're back. Sometimes 2 years, we're back to the IMF. So how do we ensure that we stay on track without going back to the IMF? Well, this time, the government of Ghana says they're going to continue under an IMF program, save that this is not a bailout. It is a policy coordination instrument. What's it all about, and what's Ghana likely to achieve from this program? That's the conversation we're having here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Look, I've had lots of comments. This morning we're going to be breaking down what constitutes the whole policy coordination instrument. We'll look at countries that have embarked on it. But why is Ghana even interested in this policy coordination instrument? Is a conversation we're going to be having here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But we'll go to Mori, Kojo, in the central region, because there's a sad situation there where tidal waves collapses 13 houses in Mori with over 80 rendered homeless.
Yeah.
That's a sad one there, and we're going to be going there. We'll be bringing you more information on that here on the Super Morning Show.
One of the hotspots. We have all the hotspots when it comes to tidal waves and coastal erosion. Recently, the president went to the Volta region after we spoke to the Keta MP regarding their challenges. We hope a lot more action is taken across our coastline to protect the communities along the coast.
Great. And Otumfuo the Asantehene is actually advising businesses. Let's listen to him.
For almost 70 years, the lesson is clear. We have had enough of talk. Ghana must now become a nation of builders.
Of course, enough of the talk. Time to build. All of these and more coming up here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. As always, we do the show with you. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Coming up is the news at 6.
Baby, I'm friend, baby, I'm ready. Or therefore, why now better me on your way? I said, you so stand by and take account. Or therefore, wait there, it had to be you. That's right. I said, me boom, pom, baby, I'm friend, baby, I'm ready. Or therefore, why now better me on your way? I said, me so stand by and take account. Or therefore, wait, yeah, it had to be you. Empty money, I don't true way salute, yeah, money,
Joy 99.7 FM.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the news at 6 with me, Hannah Odana. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM and hits 103.9 FM in Accra and Kumasi. We're on Love 99.5 FM and in all 16 regions of Ghana via our various partner stations. We are also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, and on YouTube. Coming up, Ghana's urban traffic light system under pressure, with only 63% of signals working and nearly one-third currently out of service. That's according to a new assessment by the Department of Urban Roads, who have bring you the details. Also, government suspends plan to demolish sections of the Macola market for redevelopment following protest by traders.
I will not urge the mandate demolition to commence because there are so many things involved from what you are hearing.
In business, expenditure on fuel to go up after significant spike in prices of petroleum products despite extension of government's intervention. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
And new research shows accounts may be more at risk of chronic kidney disease, which experts warning Ghana must act early to prevent a wider health crisis.
The reason for this is not known, but this poses a huge public health problem, which requires that we put measures in place to screen people at high risk of developing this gene-associated kidney disease.
And while he celebrates his daughter, Riela, named Fugu Queen and tourism ambassador, we'll bring you details of these headlines and more in this bulletin. Thanks for choosing Joy News, independent, fearless and credible. In our first story, government has suspended plans to demolish sections of the Macola market for redevelopment following protests by traders who petitioned authorities over what they describe as inadequate consultation ahead of the exercise. There's more in this report.
The Minister for Gender, Children and Social Protection, Agnes Namumulate, has stepped in after traders at the Macola market petitioned government to reconsider plans to demolish portions of the market for redevelopment. The traders, who staged a protest yesterday, argue that the planned exercise could disrupt their businesses and affect their livelihoods, insisting they were not adequately consulted before the decision was taken. Following the petition and a meeting with leaders of the trader associations, the Gender Minister Agnes Namumulate announced that the demolition exercise has been suspended to pave way for broader consultations between government and the traders on the proposed redevelopment project.
I will not urge the mandate demolition to commence because there are so many things involved from what you are hearing, and it is better we have a clear path to chart.
You heard the Minister for Gender, Children and Social Protection, Agnes Namumulate, ending that report. Now, Ghana's urban traffic light system is under severe pressure, with only 63% of signals currently working. A new assessment by the Department of Urban Rules shows crashes, theft and vandalism are crippling the network, with thieves stealing controllers, batteries, solar panels and copper cables from traffic signal installations. There's more in this report.
The figures point to a traffic light system under serious pressure. Out of 411 traffic signal installations under the Department of Urban Roads, only 257 are working. Another 132 are off, while 22 have been decommissioned due to structural damage or road redesigns. The impact is felt daily at busy intersections where failed traffic lights worsen congestion, slow movement, and increase the risk of crashes for drivers, pedestrians, and commuters. The assessment shows that between 2020 and 2026, the network recorded 587 critical incidents. Vehicular crashes were the biggest cause of damage, accounting for 455 incidents, or nearly 8 out of every 10 disruptions.
Moving on, heavy thunderstorm over Accra on Sunday disrupted flight operations at the Accra International Airport, forcing several inbound and outbound flights into holding patterns, delays and extended airborne circling as pilots navigated poor visibility and unstable weather conditions. My colleague Macola joins us in the studio with some details of airlines which have been affected.
Yeah, so Hannah, due to the heavy thunderstorms, as we already said, Kenya Airways and South African Airways flights were forced into extended holding patterns before eventually landing safely around 9:55 p.m. A British Airways flight departing Accra was also delayed by 45 minutes due to severe weather conditions. And then Africa World Airlines flight, that's AW125 from Kumasi, was also forced to return before later making another attempt to land in Accra, with musician Kweku Smoke confirming the incident on his social media platform.
Thank you very much, Macola there. Fresh court documents filed at the Accra High Court have laid out a litany of criminal charges against former National Food and Buffer Stock Company Chief Executive Officer Hanan Abdul Wahab and his wife, Faiza Seydou Wuni, over alleged financial improprieties involving millions of Ghana cedis. This comes after the state had earlier withdrawn charges against the couple, but rearrested them shortly after. Kwekwa Santi of our legal desk reports.
The new charge sheet filed by the Office of the Attorney General levels 20 counts against the couple, including stealing, defrauding by false pretenses, willfully causing financial loss to the state, abuse of public office for profit, dishonestly receiving, and money laundering. According to the court filing, prosecutors accused the former NAFCO boss of fraudulently obtaining 734,000 cedis from NAFCO in 2017 under the pretext of rent payments. The state alleges that the representation was false and constituted defrauding by false pretense. A second charge accuses Mr. Abdul Wahab of willfully causing financial loss to the state through the same alleged rent claim. The prosecution claimed that between February 2017 and February 2025, Mr. Aludiba, while serving as CEO of the company, allegedly diverted 50 million cedis from the state agency under the guise of making payments to a trading company. The court documents further allege that the transactions amounted to stealing and constituted abuse of public office for personal gain. Faiza Seydou Wuni, named as second accused person, is facing separate charges of defrauding by false pretense, dishonestly receiving, and money laundering. According to the charge sheet, the state alleges she falsely represented that her business had supplied food items to the buffer stock company, causing the company to part with more than 3 million cedis. The prosecution also alleged that she knowingly received and possessed funds believed to have been obtained through unlawful means.
New research presented by University of Ghana kidney specialist Professor Vincent Boima suggests Akans may be more genetically predisposed to chronic kidney disease, raising major public health concerns for Ghana's largest ethnic group. According to the Ghana Statistical Service, Akans made up of 45.7% of the population, a figure experts say makes early screening, prevention and affordable kidney care even more urgent. Professor Boima says the findings should not create fear or stigma, but should guide Ghana's planning for kidney disease prevention and treatment. There's more in this report.
Professor Vincent Boima says a major genetic study described as the first of its kind in Ghana with a large sample size, suggests Akans may have a higher proportion of high-risk APOL1 gene variants linked to chronic kidney disease than groups such as GANS and EWES. The finding is significant because Akans are Ghana's largest ethnic group. The 2021 population and housing census puts the Akan population at 13.9 million, representing nearly half of the country's population.
So taking Ghana, for instance, 37.2% of Akans have the 2-risk variants, compared to 19% of the GANs and 17% of people from the Volta region.
But Professor Boima is cautioning against fear or stigma. He says genetic risk does not mean every Akan will develop kidney disease. He explains that the danger becomes greater when genetic risk is combined with factors such as high blood pressure, infections, late diagnosis, and poor access to treatment.
The reason for this is not known, but this poses a huge public health problem, which requires that we put measures in place to screen people at high risk of developing this gene-associated kidney disease and tailor-made treatment that will improve their outcome.
Before we go, let's take you to Wa East, in the heart of that town where the drums beat louder and the Fugu threats run deeper. History was made as the Lioness of Africa, Noella Riala, returned home not just as a global star, but as Funsi's own Fugu Queen and Ghana's new tourism ambassador. And to hear more or see more of that story, you'll have to log on to myjoyonline.com on Joy News channel and all our social media platforms. We'll also bring you the story in subsequent bulletins here on Joy 99.7 FM. Thanks for choosing us. Joy News, independent, fearless, and credible. That's it for the news at 6 with me, Hannah Odame.
Oh, jump on now.
Go. Ah, go me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same right. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind said be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. One pair way now open there.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
Go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs start dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here, and they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say me. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo? Have you tasted it? No, but I didn't see you add milk. Hey, taste it before you ask me any questions. Hey, milk na say. This is Milo all in one. Milo Pampa, cocoa, malt, milk show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further. This advert is FDA approved.
It's amazing. Mommy just needs to hold a tin of Ideal to know exactly how much milk is inside. Yesterday at the shop, immediately she picked a tin of Ideal milk. She said,
Ideal is heavier now. It's like they've added 15 grams.
Hey ma, you are guessing.
Me guessing? Ask at DPT.
Mummy is right. Ideal milk used to be 150 grams. Now it's 165 grams with a recommended retail price of 10 cedis 50 pesos. The 3 on 70 grams is also now 410 grams with a recommended retail price of 25 Ghana cedis.
Amazing.
Amazing is your mom.
Keep enjoying your favorite Ideal milk. Same Conco, more Ideal inside. This advert is FDA approved.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our star savers, we became number one. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
When the bills are mega.
When the plans are mega.
When the pressure is mega.
When the need is mega.
then you need a mega answer. That answer is Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loan. Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loans promo is available to new and existing salaried workers, existing loan subscribers, including top-up customers and pensioners. Get support for personal needs, family priorities, school fees, home improvement, business support, and more. Enjoy big loans, low rates with a quick and straightforward process designed to help you move without delay. Visit any Societe Generale Ghana branch today or call 030-2214-314. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Total Energies, we go the extra mile for you, which means we're going to bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akbafu.
Hello.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning. I'm great. How are you doing?
Oh, as you can see, God is still taking very good care of his children. We're here. We're back on a Monday morning, and I love Mondays. It's only 4 days to Friday.
4 days to Friday. Yeah. I mean, to think about that is enough motivation to
yes.
start the week.
If you love Fridays because you don't have to wake up very early in the morning, then you should love Mondays. Because
speak about waking up very early. I mean, I enjoyed the weather last night. It was quite difficult, wasn't it?
Yes, it was a great weather, but it also made the sleep very nice. And once you're enjoying the sleep,
feeling, right?
then there's the difficulty
of waking up. Come to work and come to work. Yeah.
Yes, and that's the challenge. But hey, we're here. Hope you had a great weekend.
Oh, I did. I think I did. Yeah, it went well.
Okay.
I had enough rest.
I was in the farm. We had we got a borehole constructed the last time. We had to make sure that it was still working. So I was there and it's functioning, which means that my water problems have been solved for now. So that's okay. We'll take it like that.
You're able to harvest enough water?
Yes. We're able to harvest enough. And, the first time we constructed, it didn't work, Charlie. And the guys took the money. We didn't find them again.
Charlie.
You call them, they'll not even mind you. That's how they operate. Some of them operate. The others would always, come back and make sure that you can have water. But others would just not mind you. But this morning we're interested in the Policy Coordination Instrument, PCI. Daryl, has generated a lot of discussions. Now, consistently there's been the conversation about why Ghana does so well under an IMF program.
Mm-hmm.
And, right after the IMF program, then everything goes bad. In fact, you may have heard politicians say, when we exit the IMF program, we'll be able to employ more. Yes. And, the experts have always expressed concerns that, look, this could actually affect us. Well, the government of Ghana says Ghana is going to remain under an IMF program. But this time it's not a bailout.
Mm-hmm.
It is what you call a policy coordination instrument. Okay. Well, this one we're going to be getting into it. We're going to be having a better understanding of the policy coordination instrument, what it is that we want to achieve with it, and also what the experts make of it. Already there's been lots of conversations here and there. How we do things in this country, there's always the talk about, whether or not it's the right thing for us. But it's basically a non-financing instrument which is open to all IMF member countries and enables a closer dialogue with countries and the endorsement of policies by the IMF, which allows them to signal commitment to reforms and catalyze financing from other sources.
So it means that we need policy credibility to assure our investors in the markets, isn't it?
Well, you may need that. And look, today we are at B, with our outlook is stable, but you probably may need to improve upon your ratings.
Mm-hmm.
To improve, you need some of these things to say, look, these guys are doing the right things.
At least we are out of intensive care.
We're out now. Right now we are out of the intensive care. So we'll get into that conversation. We'll also go to Moray this morning because, look, tidal waves has displaced a lot of people. About 13 houses displaced, destroyed as a result of the tidal waves, and about over 80 persons displaced. We're going to be getting into it. But Otumfuo Asante has been, advising businesses. Listen to him,
So, after almost 70 years, the lesson is clear. We have had enough of talk. Ghana must now become a nation of builders.
Enough of the talk. We must become a nation of builders. I agree with him 100%. And I think Otumfuo deserves the trumpet for this morning, Darryl.
Oh, he does? Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so we're going to do a double trumpet because also thinking about the Impact Makers Awards.
Yes.
Held over the weekend, I think it was Friday night. 12 individuals and organizations driving meaningful change across Ghana were honored at the event at the Labadi Beach Hotel. So I think we can do a double for the Asante and then also for the 12 individuals and organizations who were honored on Friday night.
So for all of you who emerged, as our 12 change makers and the Asante Hene Otumfuo 82 the second, we say
trumpets. Hi, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, expenditure on fuel is set to go up after a significant spike in prices of petroleum products despite extension of government's intervention. Also coming up, Finance Minister Dr. Kassila Tuforsen rules out rushing to the international capital market this year, despite IMF seeking IMF technical support to help improve Ghana's investment grade and attract fresh capital. Plus, the Monetary Policy Committee to hold first meeting after release of 2025 financials as recent inflation rate spike is expected to dominate discussions. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Kofi Radio and KTU Radio. Expenditure on fuel by businesses and individuals is set to go up this morning after most of the major oil marketing firms increased prices of petroleum products by a significant margin over the weekend. Details in the following report.
For many, as projected, most of the major oil marketing companies have gone ahead to adjust prices at the pumps from last Saturday morning. This is despite the decision by government to extend the policy aimed at cushioning consumers from rising prices of crude on the international market. But unlike in the past where government subsidized both petrol and diesel, this time round it only touched diesel. But even that one, it did cut it by just 1 Ghana cedi, 7 pesos per litre, and it will last for the next 2 pricing windows. Market leader Star Oil has gone ahead and is selling a litre of petrol at 14 Ghana cedis, 60 pesos, and that of diesel is going for 15 Ghana cedis, 81 pesos per litre. Other major oil marketing companies are selling a little bit higher than these quotes, with some selling diesel more than 16 Ghana cedis per litre. There are strong indications that consumers may have to brace themselves for further hikes in the coming weeks due to the current developments in the Middle East.
Now, the Finance Minister, Dr. Kassila Tuforsen, has ruled out rushing to the international capital market to seek funding for infrastructure projects this year. This is despite the decision to request an IMF policy instrument to help sustain current reforms under the IMF program and improve the country's investment grade. Speaking at a joint news conference with the IMF, Dr. Forsen said government would focus on sustaining current gains.
Clearly, the stability is done. We've announced same, being confirmed even by the fund. We've built some good resilience, and we are building it continuously. It's now time for us to develop and create jobs, and that is where we are going. And so, in the coming days, we'll be announcing our flagship design called the New Economy, where we'll be looking at areas of development and job creation, and that will be made known to the people of Ghana. But just to be assured that from stability, you build resilience, and from resilience, you build an economy that will benefit the masses, and that is exactly where we are going.
Finance Minister Dr. Kasila Otumfuo, while the IMF has revealed that it will present its report on Ghana's final program assessment and government's request for policy coordination instrument to its board on July 27. Dr. Ruben Atoyan is IMF's mission chief for Ghana. He spoke on PM Express, which airs this Thursday at 9 p.m. on Joy News.
This is our objective. So we want to present a very strong case on behalf of the Ghanaian authorities, Ghanaian people, to the IMF Executive Board. So we will be reporting on all the commitments which have been undertaken by the authorities and the progress upon them. During this mission, we have assessed progress and certain things have been implemented. Others are a little bit still in process. We do expect that by the end of the program, by the July 27th, all commitments will be fully implemented and it will be a very strong case. So we're confident that the board will be very supportive of completion of ECF.
You had Dr. Ruben Atoyan, IMF Mission Chief for Ghana. Now, the Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana will this morning begin meeting to review the economy. This should be the first meeting after the release of its 2025 financials, which sparked public debate. But with inflation going up marginally to 3.4% for the month of April, there are strong indications that this, together with the recent pressure on the city, could dominate discussions. The meeting is expected to end this Wednesday with an announcement of a new policy rate. The rate currently stands at 14%. Meanwhile, Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, John Amoah, says he expects the central bank to hold the rate at 14%.
It all depends on the assessment of the inflationary pressures because it's basically the outlook, the short term, the medium term. And, we are all monitoring the geopolitics angle to the pressures. We are more or less seeing some positive outlook in that arena. We expect the central bank to hold the policy rate where it is, at least as view the data that they have in front of them for the coming days and weeks. But overall, the decision is theirs.
That was Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, John Amoah. Now, Ghana's financial sector staged a significant recovery in 2025, with total assets reaching 647.25 billion cedis, representing roughly 45.1% of the nation's GDP, according to the latest Financial Stability Review. The milestone comes on the back of a strong domestic economic performance in which real GDP growth accelerated to 6%, surpassing the 5.8% recorded the previous year. Here's more from the 2025 Financial Stability Review released by the Bank of Ghana.
Ghana's economy recorded strong momentum in 2025, driven largely by growth in the services and agriculture sectors, while inflation declined sharply from 23.8% to 5.4% amid tighter monetary policies and a more stable cedi. The banking sector also showed improved profitability, stronger liquidity and better financial stability indicators, although the Bank of Ghana says concerns remain over high non-performing loans, prompting stricter credit risk measures. Investor confidence returned strongly to the capital markets, with the Ghana Stock Exchange emerging as Africa's second best performing market in 2025, supported by gains in financial stocks and improving macroeconomic conditions. Despite the positive outlook, regulators continue to warn about emerging risks, including sovereign debt pressures, climate-related financial shocks, cybersecurity threats, and a rapid rise of artificial intelligence and cryptocurrencies. The Financial Stability Council says it will continue implementing risk-based supervision and debt sustainability measures to safeguard Ghana's financial stability in the years ahead.
Now, the Asante is calling on political leaders to create an enabling environment for businesses to thrive and drive national development. Speaking at the UPSA 60 Ghana Business Leaders Conclave in Accra, the Asante stressed the need for stable economic policies and stronger collaboration between government and the private sector.
The decade before us must be the decade of business, must be the decade in which all our energies are directed towards building a strong, resilient, ethical, and sustainable economy. But the duty to create, to innovate, build enterprises, to create jobs, and to add value to our natural resources rests also upon citizens, entrepreneurs, professionals, and institutions such as this university.
Yes, Otumfuo say to the second there. You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Let's turn to the financial markets. Government recorded an oversubscription of its treasury bills for the second week running. According to the auction results by the Bank of Ghana, the treasury exceeded its target by 34.8%. Meanwhile, interest rates surged across the yield curve. Here's more.
The government received 5.7 billion Ghana cedis of the total bid, but accepted a little above 5.4 billion Ghana cedis. The 91-day bill was once again the most subscribed bill, as about 3.8 billion Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered, representing 66% of the total bid. The uptake was, however, 3.6 billion Ghana cedis. The 364-day bill also recorded bids of about 1.2 billion Ghana cedis. The bids accepted were a little about 1.1 billion Ghana cedis. For the 182-day bill, 709.8 million Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered. About 671 million Ghana cedis of the bids were accepted. Meanwhile, interest rates surged across the yield curve. The yield on the 91-day bill increased by 3 basis points to 4.91%. That of the 182-day bill also went up to 7.04% from the prior week of 7.03%. Similarly, the yield on the 364-day bill decreased by 25 basis points to 10.38%.
Well, stock market news now. Caitlin Dazi of Data Bank Research tells us how your investments will fare this week.
Last week's trading sessions continued on a declining note, recording price losses in 11 equities against 6 gainers. The top laggards were GCB Bank, Total Energies, and Access Bank, while Atlantic Lithium, Clydestone, and Zen Petroleum gained. As a result, the Ghana Exchange Composite Index fell to a year-to-date gain of 66.3%, while the Data Bank Stock Index declined to a year-to-date return of 77%. Weekly turnover decreased to 28 million Ghana cedis after trading 5.3 million shares over 28 counters, with MTN Ghana accounting for 61.8% of the market turnover. This week, we expect the share prices of intravenous infusions, ETI, and Zen Petroleum to increase, while MTN Ghana, Enterprise Group, Guinness Ghana, Benzo Oil Palm, and Ecobank Ghana to decline further. For Joy Business Report, Caitlin Dazi of Data Bank Research.
And before we go a look at the commodity market, crude oil selling this morning at $111 a barrel after going up significantly following fresh developments in the Middle East. Gold open trading at $4,540 an ounce. And cocoa selling at $4,000 a ton this morning, losing more than $180. On the currency market, the dollar going for 11 cedis 50 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. The euro going for 13 cedis 42 pesos. The British pound trading at 15 cedis 51 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 11 cedis 90 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Darryl Powell. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues. Here's Winston.
Yes, Darryl. Let me look at crude oil. It's what, $111
a barrel.
You know that fuel prices have increased. And I look at petrol. It went up by more than 1 Ghana cedi. That's a lot. That's a lot, actually.
That's a whole lot.
That's a lot. That's a lot. I've seen that when it comes to the cushioning that government provided after the expiration of the 4 weeks for diesel, they're still doing that, but not for petrol.
Not for petrol.
Anyway.
How for do?
Well,
external factors.
Yes, external factors, but we have to check that.
And government is doing its bit trying to intervene, so I know.
My brother, we have to do that. Anyway, let's enjoy our inspirational song for today. This is PACA Esther with Wayemi.
Abinu etiano dini minu ene on fremi sebi And God of Enoch, He heard my desperate cry. He lifted me. Oh, He lifted me, and He set me free.
Right, and that's PSA Esther with YMEA. Which means we can get into our Drive Safe campaign, Kojo.
Yes, the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, solid protection, avoid all distraction, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Always be visible as well, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. If you listen to the news closely, the Department of Urban Roads has released a comprehensive briefing on our national traffic light signal infrastructure. And it has 411 installations across 11 regions under the Department of Urban Roads, and 63% of the 411 traffic intersections work. Okay, the 63% is 257 out of 411. 22 units have been decommissioned, 132 signals are down or off. Now, what this means is that we need to be very careful. And you see, even those that are working, I don't know whether their data shows that some of them are partial. Okay, you get certain intersections and some of the lights work, some of the lights don't work. So if you're approaching any traffic intersection, don't assume that because there are traffic lights, everything is 100%. Be defensive as well. Look out for other drivers, look out for yourself, look out for pedestrians, because sometimes your side of the lights work, the other side does not necessarily work, and they have to use magic to determine whether they can go or they can stop. Usually they have to look at the other side that works to see when they've stopped or when they are moving, to also determine whether they can move. So it's a dangerous thing out there. So when you're approaching a traffic light, please be careful. Stop if you must. Scan the situation before you make any move, so you don't hit somebody, you don't get hit, or you don't crash into something.
Great, that's a very important tip, which means we can learn how to say it, right?
Before that, let me give you the fuel tip. Petrol, diesel, and kerosene should only be stored in approved containers. Soft drink bottles, water containers, and unmarked plastics are not safe for fuel storage. Convenience should never come before safety. And this is a message from Comac.
Charlie, it means those of you who have been running. So you have been doing 1 gallon, then. So let me go and buy fuel, please. Desist. Or get approved cans, okay? Which means we can learn how to say it right. Brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done. You say either. I say either.
So, Kojo, this morning, I want us to do a bit of revision. Problem. Problem. It is not problem.
Me our name L-A enye me our name L and then name problem.
As for
that song.
I know. As for the R and L, it takes a bit of effort. You know. Sometimes also it's what we call transfer of training because there are teacher-induced errors all over. But look, it's problem, not problem, or problem.
So the pro is from probable.
Problem, and you're good to go. Okay, don't say problem. There's this temptation. We see O. Yes, O could. The letter O could become A.
Yes.
Okay. It could become O in British English and O in American English. It could also become O.
In Ghanaian English.
No, still in British English. So there's a temptation. To probably say, oh, problem. Because you see come, you probably hear community. But please. Problem. So if you want to say it right, you definitely say problem, and you're good to go. Great, and as for the L, I've told you that there's no L in Akan. Yes, so based on contrastive analysis, we say difference is difficulty. It's that simple. The only Akan group that uses L or is the Gomoa people, and they use it in free variation. I know once I make this point, people will say, how about Lorry? It's not an indigenous Akan word. That's borrowed.
You say Lalu is also not.
No, that's borrowed. Lalu is a slang. And in group, you borrow these things like Bele. Bele is borrowed. Anyway, so Say That was brought to us by Kingdom Books and SG Ghana. Now, let me tell you about Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited because, look, they've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. What this means is that you can shop all your quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices by just getting onto kingdomstoreonline.com, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery in Accra and Taba and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And from growing businesses to completing that building projects and supporting education of family, many Ghanaians are already doing mega things with the mega loans from SG Ghana. It's now your turn. With even lower, more competitive rates, achieving your dream is now possible. With SG Ghana's mega loans promo, salaried workers of SG Ghana, listed companies, pensioners and eligible customers can access support for personal needs, family commitments, home projects and more. And there's still time. It's running from now till July 2026. So apply and enjoy big loans at small rates, yes, very small rates, and a fast hassle-free process that helps you to get moving sooner. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you or you call 0302 214 314 for more details about the SG Ghana Mega Loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Great, which means we can get into the newspapers now. Brought to us by Syntex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough. Kale Charcoal Toothpaste, Happy Smile, and Style your quality and affordable fuels for all.
If you go to the Daily Guide, Abronye Others Remand is Political Persecution. This is Apenyo Markin speaking. Buffer stock case, Hanan wife charged over 62.6 million Ghana cedi theft. 7 Ivorian stowaways rescued at Tema Port. And our focus ex-headmaster endorses his leadership skills and defend Christian values. This is Reverend Yunusum Wengam.
Okay, Headmaster, I see. The daily graphic for this morning. Enough talk. Ghana must become a nation of builders. Otumfuo charges Ghanaians. I agree 100%. Professor Hinson named Africa's most influential marketing thinker. A new economic module takes shape, set for 2027 budget. $1.6 billion private sector boost for jobs. We'll tell you more about that shortly. And large mines spend $25.2 billion locally over the decade. Chamber of Mines CEO. And back page, Mediema crowned Ghana Premier League champions. Congratulations to them. And Accra inspires Bechim United to beat Kotoko. And Hearts stumble at Samatex. Okay, so that's it. Congratulations.
You only read the stories when it's got to do with Hearts and Kotoko losing or Hearts losing.
I've read both.
When Kotoko loses and Hearts wins,
both.
you don't read it.
I've read both. I've talked about Mediema.
But today you have both of them there.
I've talked about Mediema. Mediema winning the Ghana Premier League.
Yes.
Okay, they are from the Western region.
Yes.
So congratulations to Moses Ama Muspaka and the team in Takwa for doing a great job. I'll join the celebrations.
You know, this World Cup, if we manage to take a lot of local players to the US and Canada and Mexico, the local teams will get a lot of money.
Yeah, they'll get not less than $200,000.
And for me, I think that our strategy of participating in competitions like that should also be looking at how a lot of that money will end up with the local clubs, so we can develop more talent.
We're going to play 3 matches anyway, so why don't we just do that?
Yeah.
We're just playing 3 matches and we're back home.
So you take your Semenyo and a few other foreign stars and you put in a lot of the
guys,
local
let
stars,
them
go and market them.
Yeah,
you know, so we bring some money home.
We're not going to do anything. I'm not sure we even win a match in the World Cup.
Anyway, let me give you the Today newspaper. 42,000 unqualified teachers manning classrooms. This according to the NTC. And Ghana finishes IMF program. Government backs down on Macola. Yes, so there was going to be new construction and there was resistance, so the government is backing down. But what really is our strategy for the mega markets within the country? The mega markets, at least for Kumasi, Central Market and KJTR, we've seen something. What about the other mega markets across the country? Now, still on the Today newspaper front page, Otumfuo champions enterprise over rhetoric. Those are the stories from today.
The News Center says ICC taps Baden as Vice Chair of Global Digital Economic Commission. Abronya's arrest bail denial meant to stifle dissent. That's a minority leader. Ghana must move from slogans to production, Otumfuo. And IMF flags major risk after Ghana's bailout exit. Davis Opoku calls for Ghanaian control of mining assets.
If you go to the Ghanaian point, Ghana Armed Forces to institutionalize annual memorial celebrations. The Ghana Navy is in the news. Ghana Navy rescues 7 suspected stowaways from Belgian oil tanker off the Tema coast. Choose next leaders on competence, not ethnicity. This is NPP chairmanship hopeful Paul Afoko. And Apostle Dr. Nyameche urges Zoom Lion Kenya workers to prioritize competence and integrity. And there's a story from General Mosquito, Mr. Johnson Esiedun Ketia. He's telling the NDC faithful, don't run down your government over delayed appointments. Yes, he's telling people who are not happy that they don't have appointment or their appointments are delayed that they shouldn't run their governments down because of that. Because at the right time, everybody will chop.
Okay, well, the new publisher for this morning, Arrogant Appointees Chopping Big Alone, NDC Food Soldiers Spit Fire, and Headmaster speaks, Afoko, my student, has integrity. NPP needs him. Okay. And Apenyomaking warns culture of silence returning to Ghana. They want to silence opposition. All on the front page of the new publisher.
And Republic Press talking about the opposition. State goes after Wontumi again in 30 million Ghana cedi Exim Bank case. Untumi's photo is on the front page, as well as that of the Deputy Attorney General, Dr. Justice Sremsai. Ex-NAFCO boss back in court over 60 million Ghana cedi allegation. Kwaustu fights public presentation of the stool chief and double-track system to end by 2027, according to President John Dramani Mahama.
The custodian for today says RTI Commission fines Finance Ministry 100,000 cedis. BNI CID chase NPP activist for exposing abandoned industrial projects in Hohoe, and Abronye bill denial mirrors PNDC era persecution minority leader. Ex-headmaster vouches for Afoko's integrity, urges NPP unity for 2028, and government rules out compensation for DDEP bondholders. Work with integrity and diligence, Apostle Nyamiche urges Zoomlion Kenya staff.
If you go to the BNFT newspaper, over 80% of fishers recognize the close season as scientific based or science based. IMF backs post bailout framework as government pursues fiscal credibility. Data is the new gold, but most nations are still digging with shovels. That's an interesting feature in the BNFT. And Chamber of Mines challenges IEA claims over Goldfields lease. Prof. Winston is also on the front page being celebrated after he was ranked Africa's #1 marketing scholar again. And GPC, that is the Ghana Publishing Company Limited, returns to bold and strong cash position, and Access Bank lays out 1 billion Ghana cedis for cocoa production.
Great, which means we can go online now. The online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And merchants, business owners, do you want smooth payments with no stress? Then Zenith Bank Merchant Pay is the smarter way to get paid. With Zenith Bank Merchant Pay, your customers enjoy the convenience of multiple payment options, mobile money wallets, a GHQR code, or their Zenith bank account. And for you, the merchant, you receive prompt payment notifications, you enjoy instant settlement and easy reconciliation. No delays, no stress, just smooth payments. Sign up today at Zenith Bank, any Zenith Bank branch, and start receiving fast, secure, instant payments anywhere in Ghana. If you go to My Joy Online, IMF board to decide Ghana's final review and new PCI deal on July 27. IMF identifies Ghana's key risks post $3 billion loan supported program. University of Ghana study links West African gene to higher kidney disease risk. And GPO 2025-2026, Mediama SC Hammer Hearts of Lions to clinch the title. West Side, Osabazi, congrats to Mediama. Bad weather disrupts flights as aircraft circle over Accra Airport, and tidal wave collapses 13 houses in Mori, over 80 rendered homeless. And no need to panic. BOG assures businesses of adequate dollar supply amid city pressure. Otumfuo is on the front page of My Joy Online. 70 years of independence, 70 years of broken promises. Otumfuo demands new narrative for Ghana. If you go to citynewsroom.com this morning, Macola redevelopment, traders' welfare will be protected. This is the First Lady, Her Excellency Lord Dina Mahama. Analysis: Ghana ends $3 billion bailout but remains under IMF oversight until 2029. And FDA explains why banned trophy is still sold in Ghana. 20 new charges filed against ex-NAFCO boss, and Ghana fails to win gold as 24th African Senior Athletics Championship end in Accra. We didn't organize it well and we couldn't win gold. But Winston, there's another story I've been following closely online over the past 1 week, that next year we are expecting another El Nino, and temperatures globally will record the highest ever temperatures we've seen in 2027. I'm highlighting this because this year's rainy season has begun. We are largely a rain-fed agric country. Next year, we are going to see very hot temperatures. The hotter it is, the more pests and diseases and related stress for crops. Who at our Greek ministry or our research institutions is looking at ways we can mitigate this risk that is coming?
Good point. I mean, who's actually developing seedlings that can, need little rain to survive. It's a good point you make, and we'll have to have this conversation in detail. But let me just bring you the daily graphic. A new economy module takes shape, set for 2027 budget, 1.6 billion private sector boost for jobs. And we're told that the government is set to unveil an ambitious program known as the New Economy to help transition the country's economy from stability to accelerated development. The New Economy program, which is being fine-tuned for rollout in the 2027 budget, will utilize about $1.6 billion, approximately 1% of GDP, to develop key pillars of the economy to enable the private sector to leverage the creation of jobs. The quote says, the public sector, government employing people, is not sustainable. It will create more fiscal difficulties, and we need to create the environment necessary to attract the private sector to create jobs. Finance Minister Castle Atoforson stated.
If you go to my Joy online, Nanabi Brown Addo has excellently written about what happened at the UPSA on Friday. 70 years of independence, 70 years of broken promises. Otumfuo demands new narrative for Ghana. The story says that Ghana will mark 70 years of independence in 2027, but according to the Asantehene Otumfuo Osei II, there is little to celebrate in a pattern of unfulfilled promises that has defined nearly every one of those decades. Speaking Friday at the Ghana Business Leaders Conclave held at the UPSA, the king of the Ashanti Kingdom delivered a blunt diagnosis, and Ghana has mistaken political rhetoric for progress, and good governance alone cannot rescue a nation that has failed to build business foundations needed to support people. Otumfuo said a lot of things, and this morning, if you even think about yesterday's rain and the effects we are seeing, and even the infrastructure we are putting in place, we always would do something and go to town and make noise. We are building the big push, right? Mm-hmm. And new infrastructure within the city. Have you seen or heard anybody tell you that the new roads infrastructure has dedicated lanes for buses to improve public transport and move the masses? What is the plan with even drainage as we expand roads? The threat of flooding of our communities. So we do things piecemeal without any excellence, and then we go around and come back to the same thing.
Great. Let me take you back into the daily graphic. Professor Hinson named Africa's most influential marketing thinker, and we're told that Global Economic Ranking Organization, Alpadoga Scientific Index Ranking, has named Professor Robert Ebo Hinson of the University of Ghana as Africa's #1 marketing scholar in its 2026 rankings, a recognition that reinforces more than an individual academic achievement. The recognition highlights the emergence of a genuinely continental intellectual figure. Large minds spent $25.2 billion locally over the decade. That's the story in the daily graphic. Let me just bring it to you. So we're told that large mining companies that are members of the Ghana Chamber of Mines have spent about $25.2 billion in the country over the past decade, underscoring the continuous relevance of the sector to the economy. Now, the amount was spent in the country between 2014 and 2024 to support local procurement, operational activities, employment, infrastructure development, and the provision of goods and services within the mining value chain. Also, the sector retained more than 70% of the value generated from mining activities within the Ghanaian economy, with about $5 billion out of the sector's $7.05 billion revenue in 2024 remaining in the country through royalties, salaries, taxes, and foreign exchange repatriation.
Now I'll take you to the Today newspaper, and the story about Macola is here. Government backs down on Macola. The story says the government has suspended plans to demolish sections of the Macola market for redevelopment, following strong resistance from traders who say the exercise could threaten their livelihoods and businesses. The decision follows a protest by traders who petitioned authorities to reconsider the move.
Great, which means we can bring you the BBC News now, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Leave with us.
Tech companies are building out data centers around the world, but many people don't want to live next to them. They take up land, use a lot of electricity, and in some cases, a lot of water. So how can we reconcile ourselves to data centers?
Next, the interview. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up from the BBC World Service, the interview. Conversations with the people shaping our world, with me, Mega Mohan. For this episode, I speak to Sierra Leone's First Lady, Fatima Bio, about fleeing civil war, life as a refugee in London, and her extraordinary rise to become one of the country's most outspoken public figures. She has campaigned tirelessly against child marriage in Sierra Leone. The activism is rooted in her own experience because at the age of 13, she herself was expected to marry a man in his late 30s.
The person who has always been my uncle. Whenever he comes to the house, I'm running to him, he buy me sweets. This is like my uncle. And then one day they said, oh, this is your husband. I hated myself, I hated my mom because I wanted an adult to fight for me, but she just did not have it to fight because she was so scared of my dad.
Fatima Bio. Hear more on the interview after the news.
BBC News with Emily Thomas. The Dutch cruise ship at the centre of a deadly hantavirus outbreak is approaching the Netherlands port of Rotterdam, where it's due to dock in the coming hours. The outbreak on board the vessel during a trip from Argentina to Cape Verde has so far claimed 3 lives and seen dozens of people placed into quarantine. Once back in the Netherlands, the remaining crew will enter quarantine and the ship will be disinfected. These Rotterdam residents said they only had a few concerns about the ship docking.
It was scary at first because of, we've had COVID before, but upon doing a bit of research, hantavirus is rather old. It's not a new thing necessarily, so we'll probably figure something out and get on top of it again.
What is concerning to me is how well with the people that are inside, how well are they going to stay in the quarantine? Because they said it's up to 6 weeks, so that's my only concern.
The head of the Africa Centres for Disease Control and Prevention has stressed the need for adherence to public health measures to minimise the risk of the latest Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Speaking to the BBC, Jean Kaseya said there'd been 87 reported deaths in the DRC and 1 in Uganda, and that Rwanda and South Sudan were on alert for any cases. From the Kenyan capital, Nairobi, here's Thomas Makwana.
The problem with handling this entire crisis is all these countries have to coordinate with all their ailing health systems to try and coordinate to stop the spread of this virus between these borders. Now, South Sudan is in the northeast. South Sudan has never faced an Ebola outbreak of this scale so far. And experts warn that if this remains uncontained, it could spread into the other East African countries. Kenya has also said that it's tightening borders of entry. That's all airports, ports of entry near Uganda, and thorough screening will happen there, including also an Ebola preparedness team in case of an outbreak.
Thomas Makwana reporting. The union representing Samsung electronics workers has said that strike action will continue as planned on Thursday in a dispute over pay and bonuses. That's despite a court injunction ordering the union to ensure any strike does not disrupt production. Jake Guan is in Seoul.
This strike is really happening at a time when Samsung Electronics is in a golden age thanks to this AI boom. Their memory chips are flying off the shelf. If we look at the first 3 months of this year, their operating profit, $38 billion. And that is 8 times the profit from the same time last year. So what the union is saying is that, we have been through with Samsung through the thick and thin, and we want a bigger cut of this sudden windfall. And they said they want Samsung to set aside 15% of their profit as bonuses for them.
Jake Guan reporting. This is the latest world news from the BBC. The Philippine Senate is due to convene as an impeachment court today to determine whether the country's Vice President, Sara Duterte, is guilty of allegations including misuse of public funds, accumulating unexplained wealth, and threatening the life of the president. It comes after the House of Representatives voted last week to impeach her. She's denied wrongdoing. Ukrainian officials say Russia has attacked several regions overnight with drones and missiles, as well as artillery fire. 26 people were injured in the eastern Dnipropetrovsk region, with strikes hitting residential and public buildings, cars and businesses. Residential buildings also came under fire in the southern port city of Odessa, where 2 people were wounded. Injuries were also reported in Zaporizhia and Nikopol regions. A BBC investigation has discovered that people smugglers in France are offering migrants a network of companies where they can pay to cross the channel illegally. An undercover researcher, posing as someone trying to make a small boat crossing, was told by a gang member about shops and businesses that would accept payment either in cash or as a bank transfer. Mike Tapp is a British migration minister.
These criminals are creative and they operate in ways that, of course, we need to keep up with. And we are when it comes to illegal working, for example. And there's a lot of work going on around this. On that specific case, I'd love to see more. But, of course, at this moment, I can't go into any detail on that.
More than 40,000 people crossed the English Channel in small boats last year. An archive of almost 800 historic tartan samples has been given to the National Museum of Scotland. The archive, which has been described as exceptional, contains tartans produced by J&D Patten, one of the largest manufacturers of the last 200 years. Some of the samples date back to the 1820s. BBC News.
Last year was the first. This year, we go bigger.
2.0, Charlie.
Accra, get ready. From the 28th to the 31st of May, 2026, the ultimate auto and homes fair lands once again at Good Park, Accra Mall. Looking for a new car?
Push to start.
Your dream home.
Home sweet home.
Or the latest home appliances to spruce up your space.
Soft life vibe.
This is your one-stop shop for the best mortgage deals, expert advice, and unbeatable offers from our auto, real estate, and home appliances partners. Don't just dream it. Come to Good Park from the 28th to the 31st of May 2026 and own something special.
Save the date.
Wheels and Homes Fair is powered by Fidelity Bank Ghana Limited. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I dey your side, Fidelity.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life Damwasi, more peerful, ya sumo e confinche ya nai, bonsumuni ya nanti ye Damwasi, ne ya simuse, ye the Glyco Life app abba, ewo mobile phone swa, ama yankita hudie, I am re. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say uye Glyco Life e John Koswo, ana Glyco Life enidaswa customer. E hunya se obenya adansidie krata. E tresi wetua bibi ama Glyco. Die hiya ni se, ube downloadu Glyco Life app no, ana ye agenta. Ya tituam abefu kwanso, ebe buawo, mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so. 24 hours, ebre, any baby a wobia. Ubetumi etua wuntie ni ama Glyco. Anampo, ubetumi a josika efri Glyco nchen abefu kwanso. Sanshishe edi asumdwe ebebre Glyco Life ejwedifo. Baby a wo, any ebrebia. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Enjoy homemade taste of shito always with Didi Shito. Made with carefully selected ingredients, no preservatives, no colorants.
Preservative just helps us spice. That's how we taste. Spicy we eat.
Didi Shito, if you need. This advert is FDA approved.
What I'm saying is that if you look at where we are coming from, and especially the gains that you can actually see now, but importantly, as we say, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. The gains are being tested as we speak now with the ongoing war that is happening in the Middle East. And Gary's point, exchange rate, Dubig made a very important point that you actually have stability now. Even take all the other factors, just isolate one, FX, because in our economy that we run, the exchange rate is almost everything, right? It feeds through to every other macro variable. If we hadn't stabilized the exchange rate with what is happening on the external side, Gary, petrol, which is now selling at 14 cedis, 15 cedis, right, a litre now, would have been in over 20 cedis a litre now. Now, imagine the impact of that on inflation and inflation expectations going forward.
Now, under Cash Waterfall, he's right. They make 2.1 billion. He didn't admit to the fact that even the money was way less when I came into office. It's the measures we put in place that has driven the company. The past 1 year, what has been added? Now, I'm not for the privatization in totality. He should know that.
You are partially in favor.
I'm partially in favor because to some extent, there's some private sector participation going on now.
Fully in favor.
You understand? So that's what I'm saying. If you continue with the private sector participation that's in there now, that 2.1 to 2.5 is a reality. You will see it. We put those measures in place.
Why I say we shouldn't celebrate is that when you've done something 18 times, you should have a sense that you are addicted. There is something fundamentally wrong with it. Now, stability, you've stabilized the economy. It is not restructuring, okay? You were eating too much sugar. You've cut down the sugar. And you are still addicted to it, okay? Restructuring is moving away from the things that end you up in that place. We have not restructured this economy. We have just stabilized it. This person looks like he's doing fine. You know, do we have resilience, okay? If we are hit by one or two things, will we survive? So as for celebration, we should be a bit careful. We are happy we've done this. But I'm telling you, those of us who watch these things, we always do this 18 times.
You see, this whole 36 PCR by the IMF and Ghana government is simply to complete the privatization process, which they could not do with the regular program. And I can assure you that the unions are fully prepared and will also do everything to ensure that we do not privatize ECG. We will do everything, I can assure him. They call it private sector participation. If you meet the World Bank, they call it distribution privatization. And we will do everything. We have seen too many of these privatizations that never benefited this country. So clearly, ECG is making progress. And the only reason why somebody wants to privatize ECG is the fact that it's ideological. There's nothing wrong with ECG continuing what they are doing, the progress they are making this far. But Samson, there's nothing to celebrate about this IMF program.
I mean, let me start off this way, and I think it is just fair to commend the government. Of course, the previous government also played a role. We went in late. Sometimes we miss the optimal time to go for the program. And the current program that we are on, it is our considered view, and we said this before, that if the government had been a little proactive in reaching out to their IMF, we could have avoided domestic debt exchange. The parameters were quite clear, and the government should have taken that decision perhaps the third quarter of 2021. I mean, we were almost at the same economic fundamentals like Kenya.
Joy 99.7 FM.
From the heart of Africa we stand, building dreams across the land. Every step we dey your side, helping you rise, taking you higher. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOA make your future glow. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher. African Bank with global reach. BOA make your future glow. BOA, we go there for you night and day. Strong as a group, close as a partner. Bank of Africa lifting you higher.
If you want quality, this be where you belong. Hey, it's a fair strong. Oh, gonna shout and sing the song. When the sun they hot, syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start.
Hello, my fellow Ghanaians. Presenting to you the authentic firefighter, Sankablo Cables. These days, we hear less of fire outbreaks because Sankablo Cables, they guard for every Ghanaian. From the building contractor to the electrical engineer, Sankablo electrical cables are their best choice. Proudly made in Ghana, Sankablo deals in electrical cables, PVC pipes, sockets, and switches of all kinds with 99.99 pure copper. My fellow Ghanaians, if light one want travel, now San Cablo be the motto. San Cablo cables are carefully built in different shades of colors to suit the needs of Ghanaians and our weather condition. Always remember to use San Cablo quality electrical cables and accessories for your wiring. For bulk purchase of your PVC pipes, socket, switches, electrical cables, please contact 0530-774-774. San Cablo from Side Go House. Now we be the plug. Approved by the Ghana Standard Authorities.
What is really fine is not just fine. It has to be fine. Because fine is better than fine. It cannot be just fine. If you want a good plate of spaghetti, no, a great plate of spaghetti, it can't just be fine, Keke. It has to be fine. Try First Choice Premium Spaghetti. It's always delicious, non-sticky, contains vitamin A, zinc, iron, and always comes through. First Choice Premium Spaghetti? You're fine. This advert is FDA approved.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Wake up, good morning, good morning.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
You make me wanna rearrange the alphabet so I could put you next to letter I. Take my heart, baby, carry go. If you leave me, baby, I go die. Netuna sunni sisi kete kete. O cambro footy clean, I know you're risi. Nisi mujira smile siri. Open it once a minute, no chili. Hey, me baby me brownie, yeah. Golden tree chocolate, yeah. Me chatoli, yeah. Each and every day, me happy day, yeah. My own. That time of the chase, I'm then no money day. My own. See my heart back, push it out, and they grind for my kenge. My own. Like the air and the feeling for everywhere I go. My own. See the money, baby, come chop on for me. Oh. And let me see what's up in here. What's up in here? Although my lonely plan, I bet chat to me, yeah. Chat to me, girl, yeah. Wait time make I carry you. Champagne and I was the Malibu, yeah. And the dinner I eat it just for two. Me dog now would do me baby, yeah. My own. That time of the chase, I'm then no money day. My own. See my heart back, push it up.
All right, and that's Samini with My Own. Right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Very cold Monday morning. I actually enjoyed my sleep last night. Once it started raining, I was like, whoa.
But did you have power?
I did actually. For once.
In my neighborhood there.
For once, it rained and I had power. That's something that doesn't happen, you see. But for yesterday, in fact, I was actually thinking about that. So a part of me said, why don't you just get up and iron? I was like, oh, I'm not sure the lights will go off. So, Charlie, when it happens like that, the sleep too, you enjoy it. So, oh boy, I slept and here I am.
Well, yesterday when it was raining, only one thing was running through my mind. The disruptions to our urban life whenever it rains and how we can make it better. And one of the biggest disruptions is the flash floods and general flooding, right? And then I started thinking, we have construction happening at Denta Dodowa Road. We have construction happening on the Kaswa Road, in Sawam Road, even Akosumbu Road, the Dawina Road. Some of the roads, the widths are increasing from 8, 9, 10 meters to up to 45 meters, right? So it means that we are increasing the collection area for rain. But if you look at the designs we are building drains along the roads, but some of the drains actually don't connect to anywhere better. Okay, so the increase in the size of the roads results in more a harder surface area, so water doesn't percolate, so more flash flooding and more water that gets into our neighborhoods. That's number one. And then number two, how can we have an electricity grid, for example, that is designed such that when it rains, we don't have a lot of these disruptions that we have? Because yesterday when it was raining, I was around Jolu. Lots of the places had flash flooding. But when I was driving home, I could see pockets of doom within the city. Can we build a grid that is very resilient? Is there technology or things we can do to make it happen? You understand? So these are some of the things that I've been looking at and I've been worried about. So on the Otano Junction Road, for example, to School Junction, a good part of the road was flooded. People couldn't go home. If you saw the videos from Christian Village around Achimota, the bridge there, the water just broke its banks.
I think someone sent a message about it. Let me just share that message and then we continue.
So yes, rains are good. I love them. As a farmer, when it rains, I'm happy. Sometimes not too happy because then it means you have to also deal with weeds.
Yeah, so this one says, the rains yesterday has uprooted a tree on the Achimota Road on the curve from after the Achimota School and Hospital towards Christian Village. The main road towards the police station is, however, not blocked, but the turn going into the Gulf Hills is blocked and parts of the asphalt has come off.
Yeah.
Kindly alert the authorities.
And then there are a lot of areas too that had erosion, washing of sand onto the roads. So the Nanakrom Road, for example, School Junction to Nanakrom entrance to the Cancer Hospital Road, you see a lot of flooding, the erosion bringing sand onto the road. And the general nature of some roads in the city which are undulating, which are difficult to drive on when it rains. When the Minister of Roads came to the studio, we asked him about the road in front of Jubilee House, the road at Kaukudi Junction, and a lot of the main roads within the city, which for years have not seen a lot of maintenance, so they become very undulating. When it's raining and you're driving on those roads, it's pretty difficult. And we should be able to scrape off the asphalt and then place new asphalt on some of these things. It's a matter of maintenance. He said we are building new roads in places without roads, so those roads are not priorities. But it's also a safety thing because 5 million people live in this city.
Great. But of course, also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show, Policy Coordination Instrument. Well, Ghana back with the IMF, but this time around for a policy coordination instrument. Okay, it's not the usual financial bailout. This one is just for policy credibility purposes. Well, and the fact that with this policy coordination, we're likely to see an improvement in our ratings, which means we can now get finance from other sources at very good rates. And it helps us to secure funds long-term, use them, and develop the country. But what it also does is that it makes sure we don't go back, in an ambulance, or we don't destroy our economy. Okay, we'll get into it. We'll have a better understanding of what this means for us. But look, the Bank of Africa is inviting you to reactivate your dormant account today. Discover their refreshed range of products and services, from the enhanced SME support facility to the convenience of a USD debit card or credit card and much more. Updating your account is easy. Simply visit any Bank of Africa branch with your Ghana card. For any assistance, call Bank of Africa on 0302 429 333 or 0302 249 690. Bank of Africa, strong as a group,
as close as a partner. Now, if you've not heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies, let me tell you more about it. It's premium fuel. It has amazing 3-in-1 power. It cleans your engine. It extends its life. It lowers your fuel consumption. And it also has a cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives. It helps to lower your vehicle's fuel consumption. And it also reduces your CO2 emissions. So drive SAR with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
And the Morning Star International High School wishes to announce that enrollment for 2026-2027 academic year is in progress. Programs offered are the Cambridge Lower Secondary, IGCSE, A-Level, and WASSCE. Now, this award-winning school located at Dodo has both local and international accreditation. Enrollment forms may be accessed from the school's website, that is MoStars School, so mostarschool.edu.gh, or collected from the high school or basic school campus. Entrance exam will be on Saturday, the 23rd of May, 2026. Venue, the Morning Star School Cantonments. The Morning Star International High School, Dodoa, be a part of an enriching learning community where the tradition of excellence continues. Call 0243 758 795 or 0302 975 628. Morning Star, arise and shine.
And if you are planning a trip abroad, don't wait till you are stranded in a foreign country. Get covered with Glyco travel insurance before you fly. From medical emergencies and flight delays to lost luggage, Glyco has you covered every step of the way. So visit any Glyco Live branch or you call 055 5305 547. Travel smart, travel protected. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
I know last year was the first. This year we go bigger. Accra, get ready. From the 28th to the 31st of May 2026, the ultimate auto and homes fair lands once again at the Good Park, Accra Mall. Looking for a new car? Or why not? Your dream home or the latest home appliances to spruce up your space. Well, this is your one-stop shop for the best mortgage deals, expert advice, and unbeatable offers from our auto, real estate, and home appliances partners. Just don't dream it. Okay? Come to the Good Park from the 28th to 31st of May 2026 and own something special. Wheels and Homes Fair, aspired by Fidelity Bank Ghana Limited. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
And the China Europe International Business School is offering you world-class executive education for you if you're an ambitious leader or entrepreneur. Its global MBA in Shanghai is taught across 12 countries with a much global exposure. It ranks number 2 globally by the Financial Times, and it's remained so for a very long time. Now, the full-time MBA is also in Shanghai. It shapes future-ready professionals, and it's ranked number 1 in Asia and number 8 globally. And in Ghana, the Advanced Management Program equips senior executives with strategic leadership capabilities, while the Owner-Director Program empowers family business leaders, directors to scale sustainably. Now, the Women Entrepreneurship and Leadership for Africa WELA program runs across Ghana and Nigeria, and it supports female leaders and aspiring entrepreneurs to build strong structures and systems for business growth and scale. So join CEIPS today to gain global insight, practical skills, and a powerful alumni network to accelerate your impact. For registration and inquiries, you can call 0544 315 238 or visit ceips.edu/Africa.
And are you looking to source medical equipment or connect with reliable healthcare suppliers? Then you need to know about this, because the World Health Expo, WHX, is happening in Lagos this June. You'll find over 500 exhibitors from more than 40 countries covering medical equipment, pharmaceuticals, diagnostics, and digital health. Everything you need to grow your healthcare business all in one place. From the 2nd to the 4th of June 2026 at the Landmark Center in Lagos. Entry is completely free. Register now at worldhealthexpo.com/visit-Lagos.
And talking about World Health, you know, there is a new strain of Ebola out there.
Yeah.
And it's getting all of us worried. So please be safe out there. And breakfast is already special, you know that, right? But with Nido, it's got even better. with the Nido 10 plus 1 promo on the 4 gram and 32 gram packs, you have 10 plus 1 more reasons to enjoy breakfast. Buy 1 strip of the promo packs and get 11 sachets instead of 10. So it's 1 extra for free. That's more smiles at the table, more creamy goodness fortified with iron, and more value for your family, because your breakfast deserves a little extra. The promo runs while stock lasts. T's and C's apply.
So Ghana, let's talk water tanks, and I'm sure by now you know the secret to real water storage. You know, it's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not the correct tank. That's right. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong and durable and built to handle Ghanaian weather. So rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, then you know it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call 0244 335 to buy now, or find one of their 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, are strong, are tough.
And if you're a CEO, Ghana's foremost thought leadership conference proudly marks a decade of shaping business and economic transformation. Join the 10th Ghana CEO Summit and Expo on Thursday, 28th May 2026 from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. at the prestigious Kempinski Hotel, Gold Coast City, Accra. Now, this milestone edition is themed Accelerating Ghana's Economic Transformation, Driving Bold Reforms Through Leadership, Technology and Industrialization, From Vision to Action. His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, the President of the Republic, will attend as a special guest of honor and officially launch the CEO Government Compact 2026. And the summit highlights include Presidential CEO Business Dialogue, CEO Masterclasses and Business Case Panels, CEO Connect and Corporate Expo. The CEO Government Compact 2026 launch will be part of the conversation shaping Ghana's economic future. You can register by going to GhanaCEOSummit.com or you call 054-639-1970. You can also email info@GhanaCEOSummit.com. And this is powered by the CEO Network Ghana in partnership with Deloitte, PwC, EY, Margins ID, KGL Group, GIPC, SIGA, University of Ghana, Media General, and Multimedia Group.
Great, of course, I'll be there. I'll be moderating the session on building African multinationals and global business champions, which means we can go for some messages from our partners. We'll return with sports, birthday messages, and food for thought here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Charlie, trim I'm nice. I get some serious meeting. Allah, motion. But Charlie, no credit today. Oh, but you relax. Momo day.
Hey, what funny.
Yes, so I borrow small, sort myself out, I pay back. We move. Spoil there. Ah, Charlie, you sure say you dey pay back? Yes, so that anytime somebody else they need them, Momo day. Be like I for can't borrow some more. Hey, you this boy. Don't go there and disgrace yourself. Allah, motion.
Responsible borrowing be the real flexo for today's needs and tomorrow's dreams. Borrow, sort them, pay back. Momo Day.
For 130 years, Standard Chartered has been there for Ghana and for you, supporting your financial aspirations and driving your business ambitions, opening doors to new possibilities, turning small dreams into big realities, and bringing banking to the palm of your hands. For 130 years, we have been there, empowering the next generation to soar higher. And as always, we believe we can achieve even more together. This year, as we celebrate 130 years of operations in Ghana, we look into the future with you because we are bringing 130 years of expertise to power your wealth and business ambitions, 130 years of heritage to power your aspirations. Let's partner for progress. Standard Chartered, here for good.
It's amazing. Mommy just needs to hold a tin of Ideal to know exactly how much milk is inside. Yesterday at the shop, immediately she picked a tin of Ideal milk. She said,
Ideal is heavier now. It's like they've added 15 grams.
Hey, Ma, you are guessing.
Me guessing as tax DPT.
Mummy is right. Ideal milk used to be 150 grams. Now it's 165 grams with a recommended retail price of 10 cedis 50 pesewas. The 3 on 70 grams is also now 410 grams with a recommended retail price of 25 Ghana cedis.
Amazing.
Amazing is your mom.
Keep enjoying your favorite Ideal milk. Same Conco, more ideal inside. This advert is FDA approved.
Beyond what the mind should know.
Right, so welcome back, and time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner. And we'll bring you the birthday messages.
Today is Kwame Daze's birthday.
So happy birthday to you.
And Kofi Hayford's birthday.
Kwame Daze and Kofi Hayford will bring the other birthday messages shortly. Which means we can get into the Sports Center. It's brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. Yomi Yogurt, a nourishing choice, and DSTV, your home of entertainment.
For over 130 years, Standard Chartered has been more than a bank. They've been a partner in progress, from helping establish Ghana's financial system to building businesses and connecting them to the world, from helping generations grow and protect their wealth to powering innovation and helping communities thrive. Today, they stand on 130 years of heritage to power your ambitions and unlock opportunities. 130 years of expertise to drive cross-border connections that move businesses forward, support your financial and wealth aspirations, and also to sustainably impact communities. As always, Standard Chartered believes that we can achieve more by partnering together. Standard Chartered, here for good.
So, look, if you're a business owner and you're looking for a smarter way to keep an eye on your shop, restaurant, office, or warehouse anytime, anywhere, well, then MTN Business Eye is here for you. Because with MTN Business Eye, you can keep your business secure anytime, anywhere. The smart surveillance solution gives you total visibility and control. It's powered by Wi-Fi, SIM connectivity, cloud storage, and solar energy. So your security never sleeps, even when the lights go out. Enjoy 24/7 monitoring, real-time alerts, two-way audio, and reliable backup, all at affordable rates. Dial star 5060 hash today and keep your business in sight always with MTN Business Eye. MTN is everywhere you go. And of course, it's now time for the Sports Center with Fentio, Tahiru Fentio. Okay, Fentio is joining us shortly with the Sports Center. Where's Fentio? Okay, here comes Fentio.
Yes. Where's the Amoah?
My guy, why?
Oh, my brother, I'm fine. How are you?
Oh, God is still taking very good care of his children.
Oh, he is, eh?
Yes.
He's taking care of me too.
Good. So tell us what's happening in the world of sports.
Well, we have finally finished the Athletics Championship. So, Team Ghana finished with 5 medals, 1 bronze medal, 1 silver medal and 4 bronze medals. So, congratulations to Team Ghana. But we will get into that. Of course, good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentio Tahiru Fentio. We'll begin from the University of Ghana Stadium, where the 2026 African Athletics Championships concluded last night. But little joy for Team Ghana. The 4x400 meter men and women team failed to finish on the podium as Zimbabwe and Nigeria picked the gold medals. Team Ghana captain Joseph Amoah also finished 5th in the 200 meter final, his 3rd event in the competition. But he says there's no excuse for his performance.
No excuses. Everyone that made the podium is a very good athlete, so it was a good competition. I'm not even going to blame anything on what has happened. I just feel like I should have done better. To be considered as a good athlete, you got to put yourself in, I don't know if I should say fire, but I wanted to test it out, you know. This is probably my 2nd time doubling and getting this far. The first time that I did a double, I didn't even get out of the heat. So to be able to make the finals in the 100, 4x1, and 200, I'm just grateful for this opportunity and then also coming out healthy.
That's Joseph Paul Amoah. He won gold here during the African Games. Unfortunately, he couldn't get gold in the African Athletics Championships. Overall, Ghana won 5 medals in the competition, 4 bronze coming from the 4x100 meter relay teams, men and women. Alex Amankwa also got bronze in the 800 meters, and Florence Ajuman also got bronze in the 400 meters. The silver came from Esther Obinewa in the high jump. Janet Dakwa Boateng is a member of the women's 4x100 meter relay team.
Yeah, what happened with the 100 meters? Yes. I'll say sorry to all my fans. That is why I make sure I'll put more effort in the reeling. And also,
you redeemed yourself.
Yes. I showed them that I can do it. And people were saying I was afraid. That was the main reason why. Yes.
Were you nervous?
Before can say I'm sure into the man sorry. But so lack of exposure, but so me exposure.
That's Janet Dakwa Boateng. She has exposure, big exposure, big exposure. She's a member of Ghana's 4x100 meter women's relay team. South Africa, they concluded the competition top of the medal table, of course, with 18. Kenya got 17, Ethiopia 14, Nigeria 9, Cote d'Ivoire also with 5. Cote d'Ivoire, they swept the men and women's 200 meter titles. Mabundi Kone won the women's 200 meter titles, and Sheikna Traore won the men's 200 meter title. Last night's events were disrupted by some rains, but the closing ceremony was still held after, and hosting flag for the 2028 edition was handed over to Botswana. Now, still on issues related to track and field events, the president of Ghana Olympics Committee, Richard Akpokavi, has revealed that Ghana's participation in the Commonwealth Games and Youth Olympics are in major doubt, as government is yet to release funds with 2 months to the competition. He made these remarks at the GOC's annual general meeting here in Accra. Victor Achitabaklo was there and reports.
Significant communication on Saturday was a disclosure by the GOC president, Richard Akpokavi, that with just 9 weeks to the Commonwealth Games, government is yet to release funds for athletes' preparation.
Budgetary allocations to sports remain inadequate, and even approved funds are often released late or not at all. Last year, the GOC struggled to adequately prepare athletes for the school games and youth games. This year, we are expected to prepare athletes for both the Commonwealth Games and the Youth Olympic Games, yet we are still awaiting funding. We understand the broader economic challenges facing all sectors. However, we respectfully appeal for the timely release of the limited funds approved for sports.
This is interesting because last year, Parliament approved an amount of 12 million Ghana cedis as Ghana's budget for the Games. Regardless, Team Ghana will be there, and this time with a contingent of 40 athletes, 60 fewer than the 100 submitted in 2022. That's because the Commonwealth Games Federation scrapped a number of disciplines in 2024 as part of an emergency cost-saving measure. So no hockey, cricket, rugby sevens, badminton, squash, wrestling, table tennis, shooting, or diving at this year's Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. So the GOC will commence work on the Olympiafrica project, a juvenile sports excellence center and a community stadium that is expected to be built on the GOC's land at Amasaman. That project, we're told, will start before the end of June, or they will lose the $100,000 seed money provided by NACOC.
That's Victor Achitabaklo running the rule over the GSC's AGM from Saturday. Now, Midiama, they have been crowned champions after the champions of the Ghana Premier League following a dominant 5-2 victory over Heart of Lions at the Takwa and Abosi Stadium on Sunday. The Marvin Yellows secured their second league title in emphatic fashion, wrapping up the crown with a game to spare after their closest rivals, Gold Stars, suffered a 3-1 defeat to Dreams FC in Tuba. Yes, Midiama boss Ibrahim Tanko.
It was a really tough season, and
when we started with our pre-season in Abidjan, and I must say, and the boys composed themselves very well. I mean, we took a lot of experience from Abidjan, and then when we came here, we have this Century Cup, which helped us a lot as well because we are not in the top 4. So I think we prepared very well, and I congratulate the boys, and not only them, the management, the board, the president, everyone has played his part, and we thank them all.
That's Mediama boss Ibrahim Tanko. Elsewhere in the Ghana Premier League, Ediana FC, they boosted their top 4 ambitions with an impressive 3-1 win over Young Apostles. FC Samatex reignited their top 4 hopes with a narrow 1-0 victory over Hearts of Oak at Summer Boy, of course, courtesy of Gabriel Ose's decisive second-half strike. Bachem United, they secured their Premier League survival in emphatic style after defeating Asante Kotoko 3-1 at the Nana Diabo Park. Karela United, they left it late to edge Swedru All Blacks thanks to a dramatic stoppage time winner from Zaidan Mohammed in Tamale. The survival fight intensified as Vision claimed a crucial 1-0 victory over Nations FC through Farouk Mohammed's decisive strike against his former side. After Frimpong Mansuda's Nations FC head coach, his car tires were deflated and he was left stranded at the stadium because of the aggrieved fans' behavior. The goalkeeper Godwin Ametefe, he emerged as the hero, notably saving a stoppage time penalty to leave Nations FC staring at possible relegation. The fans obviously were not happy with that, and by the time the coach emerged from the game, all the tires of his car were completely deflated. Now, Brecum Chelsea, they continued their strong finish to the season with a comfortable 2-0 victory over already relegated 11 Wonders. Now let's do women's football. Hazakas ladies, they were crowned champions of the 2025-26 Women's FA Cup season following their penalty shootout win over Army ladies on Sunday. They won 5-3 on penalties after the two teams had played at a 1-1 draw after 120 minutes. Lawrence Beidou was there and reports.
In the end, not even the Rains were able to stop Hazakes ladies from bouncing back from defeat in the Women's Premier League final to win the FA Cup, as they have won on penalties 5-3 against Army ladies to lift the trophy for the very second time in their history. Hazakes ladies scored in the 87th minute but gave away that lead in the 89th minute when Army ladies scored the leveler. It had to go into extra time where both teams were unable to get the winning goal. In the end, Hazaka scored all 5 of their penalty kicks, while Army were only able to convert 3 of the 4 taken on the day. It also means back-to-back triumph for head coach Raymond Fenny, who also guided Faith Ladies to FA Cup glory last season. For Hazaka's ladies, they turn around their season ending on a high after losing the Women's Premier League final.
Lawrence Beatty's report. We can now hear from Raymond Fenny, the Hazaka's head coach.
Well, once again, I give God the glory because I think it has not happened before in the Women's League, Women's FA Cup. It's a surprise to me, but I'm happy because it has added to my CV. This proves to me that I am on the right course, and with more education about coaching, I think I can rise up to be a very elite coach.
That's Raymond Fenny. Congrats to Hazaka's ladies, winners of the FA Cup 2026. Now, before we go, Ghana forward Anton Semenyo emerged the hero at Wembley as his second-half strike handed Manchester City a narrow 1-0 victory over Chelsea to clinch the 2026 FA Cup title. In a tense and closely fought final on Saturday, Semenyo produced a moment of brilliance with 20 minutes remaining to separate the two sides and secure City's 8th FA Cup crown. It was Semenyo's second trophy since joining City in January, and he has 20 goals this season in all competitions, and he has become the first Ghanaian player to score that many goals in England's top flight. And remember, he's overtaking Anthony Yeboah, whose previous record stood at 19 goals. Semenyo also becomes the first Ghanaian player to score in the FA Cup final.
Semenyo.
Unbelievable guy.
Charlie, but good, yeah. Well, let's bring Uncle Ebo White in.
It was an unbelievable goal.
Masa. Uncle, good morning. Okay,
Good morning. And yes, I agree with Fentio. It was a beautiful goal.
Oh, yes.
Not just that, it was an intelligent goal.
Yeah.
Incredible.
And a very incredible. And you see, it takes a lot of guts to be able to even try it.
Yes, yes.
In a match with so much at stake.
Yes.
I mean, and that tells you a lot about the kind of player he's evolving to be.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy for him. Congratulations to him in particular, and to Pep. But Pep should allow his apprentice to win the cup.
Oh, uncle. As for Arteta, well, I'm sure. I mean, I do not think that Arsenal would lose this league. If they do, then Arteta has no business coaching Arsenal again.
Yeah, I think they'll win.
They'll win.
Uncle, but I think Semenyo deserves a piece from you. You know, that is an example that sometimes things can come late, but when they come in droves. Because I mean,
I'll do a presentation about him after the season.
Thank you
when
very
the season
much.
Ends.
Thank you very much.
Because
his story is remarkable.
It is.
It's remarkable.
It is. But so is your own story.
That is true.
Uncle Fentio, you're supposed to report to Uncle the promise I made to you on Thursday.
Why are you like this?
Why am I like what?
Amoah, why are you like Uncle Evo? You see, why is Winston like this?
Fentio, did the white check come?
Yes, and he did the whole presentation. He went to bring cameras and said they should take pictures.
Just so evidence.
For evidence of what? You don't believe me?
It is the rule of the game.
Uncle Evo, so after the pictures, I have a hang on a free menu because Charlie, small food you want to eat, you are taking pictures. Why?
But you and I went to the same place to eat too. Don't say that. We ate together.
I said I had lost the appetite.
But you ate the food.
But it's rude not to eat food that someone has bought for you, Uncle Evo. So I had to eat it.
Evidence is the rule of the game.
Thank you. You are dangerously coming close to seeming ungrateful.
Oh,
so so you just stop it there. Let me bail you out. Bail you out.
Thank you. I stop.
But you know, someone said that. Someone called me and said, so if you had given Fentio the money, like it would be how much? I said, like it would have been 200 Ghana cedis. He says, you see, after all, I also got another pack of water for myself. But anyway, let's get into food for thought this morning. Brought to us by Roverman Productions. B the difference.
And our next play, Love and Handcuffs.
Mm-hmm.
And Winston will give you all the details. And incidentally, Winston, my presentation this morning is based on sports. So here we go. I come from a family of sportsmen. My father was both a footballer and a boxer in his day. He and my mother had 5 of us, all boys, and were all very active in sports. Anthony, better known by his nickname Otum, was into athletics and also played for a 2nd division team at Samra Boy. Jude, otherwise known as Tuga, played for Accra House of Folk and Dawu Youngsters.
Okay.
And Bernard played for Neoplan Stars, Asante Kotoko, Obuasi Goldfields, Ebusian Drafts, and finally for Accra House of Folk. He also went as far as playing for the national team, the Black Stars, and was part of the Senegal 92 squad.
Mm-hmm.
Kweku and I were the 2 who did not play soccer professionally.
Oh, okay.
We were above average players, but in our day, a boy had to choose between school and football. Parents did not see a future for their children in sports. And so my generation was actively and sometimes aggressively discouraged from taking sports too seriously. The times had changed in the time of my younger brothers. And so they were able to devote themselves fully to sports. I learned a lot about life from sports, and especially from the experiences of my brothers in sports. And this morning, I want to share one of such experience with you. In one season, the team Bernard was playing for at the time, and Winston, I am not going to mention the name of the team or any other name apart from my brother's name, because the people involved are alive and they will not get a chance to defend themselves. So let me just tell my story without giving those details.
Okay.
In one season, the team Bernard was playing for at the time found themselves second on the table with the same points as the team on top, who had a better goal difference. Bernard's team had one match to go. The other team was done with its matches. All Bernard's team needed was a draw, and the cup was theirs.
Yeah.
And they were playing at home. I traveled to the city in which the team was based to see my brother's team crowned champions because their opponent, the visiting team, was a team already relegated and had nothing to lose or win in the match. The match attracted a lot of attention and the stadium was packed. The fans, like me, were very confident that they were going to see the home team lift the cup that day. So the match was supposed to be an easy fixture for the home team, but on the day, the team was simply not gelling. The center forward, who had just been appointed the captain of the team, had been averaging a goal per match throughout the season. But today, he was just a passenger in the match. He was not getting any services from the other players. And when a pass came his way, he could not control the ball. He was being caught in the offside trap too often for a player of his caliber. It was as if he had forgotten the offside rule. In the stands, the fans began to boo at him and to insult him. In the 80th minute, the visiting team, the underdog, scored a rather cheap goal. It was almost like a gift. And this time, the fans had had enough. After the match, the fans wanted to visit their frustration and disappointment physically on the center forward, whom they blamed for the loss. He had to be kept in the dressing room under police guard until the fans were dispersed. Bernard waited with him in the dressing room and asked me to wait to take the two of them home, since the team bus had left them behind. When it was safe, Bernard and the center forward ran into my car, and the latter hid at the back seat until we were out of the stadium. Then he started talking bitterly. Bernard, did you see what they did to me today? He said, our teammates are wicked, Papa. Did you see that they refused to give me passes? And when they did, they made sure the ball came to me with such pace and with such spin that it was impossible to control effectively. You were the only one who gave me passes. I listened quietly, thinking to myself, look at him, just making excuses for a bad game. But Winston, I was soon to discover that there was more to the story.
Okay.
He had just been appointed the captain of the team after the captain had been stripped of the position for disciplinary reasons. The former captain had then mobilized most of the players against the new captain. Bernard said to him, you know, one of the cronies of the old captain came to me to ask me not to give you any passes, just so you look bad in the match, but I ignored them. I then played the match back in my mind and realized that as a good center forward that he was, whenever his team had possession, he would run into space expecting a pass, but the pass would either not come or be delayed to give the opponents time to set the offside trap against him. I realized that there had been a match within the match.
Okay.
On the surface, it was a match to fight for the championship. But underneath, it was a match to sabotage the new captain, the center forward. The second match cost the team the title, but the players on the side of the former captain were happy that they had lost. They had succeeded in making the new captain look bad, and that was very satisfying for them. Meanwhile, the fans, who did not know what had just gone on, were blaming the new captain for the team's failure to win the cup. It was the first time I came to see what true injustice was. Winston, true injustice is when a victim of viciousness is blamed for the outcome of the viciousness. The people who caused the team the cup were never blamed.
Yeah.
They got away with it. And that is what happened most of the time, even at the corporate and national level in Ghana. Someone is given a task. Others who do not see why that person had been given that privilege begin to undermine him and make him look bad and unproductive. People do not see those pulling the strings behind the scenes and blame the person who is in charge. That way, the person is sacrificed, but nothing really changes. Until we begin to look behind the scenes to understand what is going on and why things are not working in Ghana, we'll continue to be accomplices of those who destroy our prospects for their own personal agenda. And Winston, that's my presentation for today.
Great. Thank you very, very much, Uncle White, for joining us. But before you go, Uncle, quick question, because on Friday we had a conversation about Father's Day and how the day should be celebrated.
Yes.
And yesterday I got a long post from, one of our listeners and on, what should be done. But let me just ask you. And some people said, why don't you ask Uncle White? So, Uncle, on Father's Day, how do we celebrate fathers?
Winston, the truth of the matter is that fathers, we don't care. If you don't wish your father a happy Father's Day, he's not going to call you and emotionally blackmail you and make you feel bad. He's just going to ignore it. Mother will not do that. If you forget Mother's Day, and mother will call you and make you feel very, very guilty. But the average father really doesn't care, and I suspect that is one of the reasons why our Father's Day is not such a big deal in our mind. But hey, we know we are your fathers, whether you recognize us or not. And for a father, that is it.
Okay. Now this man who sent me this message, his name is Charles Brafo Anakwa. He says that, look, my advice is that we, the fathers, have to plan for ourselves to make the occasion meaningful, irrespective of what our children may plan for us. So he says, at Ekuapem Mampong, where I come from, on Father's Day this year, I'm organizing what I refer to as Fathers United Health Walk. In addition, there will be free health screening focusing on prostate. I'm doing this on a pilot basis, hoping that next year I could organize a mega event. His is that, look, the truth is that if we should continue to expect our children to honor us on Father's Day as they do to their mothers, we still will be lamenting. So why don't we plan something ourselves and enjoy our day? I kind of agree with him to an extent.
Well, he will find that he won't get the support of fathers, because Winston, the truth of the matter is that it is not a big deal for us.
Yeah,
it is really not a big deal for fathers. Yes, if we are celebrated, why not? Who doesn't want to be celebrated? But if they don't, it's not really a big deal for most fathers, because we are so secure in our skins as fathers when it comes to being fathers, that really, Accra, you say what? That you won't celebrate me? So what? My genes are running in your blood. You are my son. Full stop. You are my child. Full stop.
Great. Well, thank you very much, Uncle White, for joining us with Food for Thought here on the Super Morning Show, which means we can now bring you the Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. My name is Darryl. Oil prices have risen for a third straight day after US President Donald Trump renewed pressure on Iran to strike a deal aimed at ending weeks of conflict and reopening the strategic Strait of Hormuz. Brent crude climbed above $111 a barrel after gaining nearly 8% last week. Meanwhile, consumers and businesses are expected to pay more for fuel beginning today following significant price increases announced by major oil marketing companies over the weekend. The Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana begins its latest meeting this morning to assess economic developments over the past 2 months. And Finance Minister Dr. Chancellor Otumfuo says government will not rush to the international capital market for infrastructure financing this year. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Right, so welcome back. And thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. And you know, Anointed Engineering Services Limited, now they're into the sale of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets, with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. And services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, sale of tower lights and rental. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon close to AH Hotel, or their head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway, near the Odoko traffic light. And they also have 21 branches nationwide. They're into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, as well as solar installations, offering 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them on 0243 480 334 or 0246 423534. Anointed, the generator experts. Now, in partnership with National Theatre and Joy FM, Riverman Productions presents an original Ebo White play, Love and Handcuffs. Now, the play shows on the 26th, 27th, 28th of June, and then on the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th of July at the National Theatre. Rates 300 cedis per show for individuals, 500 per show for couples, and 225 for holders of the Riverman loyalty cards. Tickets are available via the Rover app, cover short code *365 *535#, and at the regular outlets at Joy FM Front Desk, Shell Shops, at Airport Sistema Community 11, and Danceman at the Bachona Total Shop. To make inquiries and for large orders, call 0505 546 010. WhatsApp 0505 546 030. Sponsors Koba, Apotica, Wakanao, and M Notify. Communications partner, Logistic Movers. Roman Productions, be the difference. And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM with me, Winston, Amoah, and Kojo, Akoto, Boateng. And social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, and Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. So attention, if your money is controlling you, then now it's time to take charge. The EcoBank mobile app gives you the power to command your money, to transact across 33 African countries and anywhere in the world. Command your money to make water, electricity, and school fee payments, bank and mobile money transfers, create virtual cards to buy only what you need, and more. So Money Commander, download the EcoBank mobile app now on the App Store or Play Store and command your money. Command also means paying attention to detail, because EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. When in doubt, call the EcoBank Contact Center on 0800 003 225. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And lots of issues on our mind this morning, including Ghana's decision to remain under an IMF program. This one, not a financial bailout, but under a policy coordination instrument. But coming up on big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies, Cowbell Coffee, with you every moment. Our focus is on this.
Say a baby young boy, young Amampain, say Anabo DC, Anabo MP, Yura for Sukwachi. The Mabri one I saw Guyanoda. Kofa say Yahu a Japadata, Yabun Kofa 80. Ajamo farmer with Jayman, the young baby I didn't farmer Poko Gunawada. Until a young boy and Pempe baby I did unit Silboto. The say a man in paying for NGOs, what boy and crankono, what's an anka. Baby I do and him, and your baby na yedi unit rato.
Ye then a poor for him and he'll cry. Into a power for him and your baby poyenda. Into a power for Yanoko. Poche pele or boy in a cacla. Yet then ya will boo your baby and that. Ya died the job. And someone will be cacano from boy. A poor miss. Hana was sister, I want you a peasant in us, a puffer, yes, stay in Adoko. This I never been pumping the day, yabada. I as an man, see a slab and dab and boy. Name your baby and that.
And that's a sad situation, Kojo, in Mori, where people have been displaced as a result of, the tidal waves. And we need to deal with this situation.
And Mori, Shama, Jita Nyanui, Blekusu, all those towns are there. And fortunately for us as a country as well, we have the data, right? We've seen how over time the sea is washing away land and getting closer to people, part of Adan and all those things. And it always comes back to, like the questioning I asked earlier, when we put people in office, when we employ people and pay them, and when people come to beg us for jobs and we give them those jobs, what happens next? Because this didn't start yesterday. And there are a lot of things we could have done to avert some of these things. There is a larger infrastructure component of building those what do you call it? Coastal protection structures. What do they call it? Sea defense structures. There is a other minor but mighty ecological strategy of planting more mangroves and protecting our mangroves. And then there's the other commonsensical approach of seeing that there are certain places that we've lost the course. So we need to be proactive enough to try to move people from those places and try to reclaim or solve the problem. All these are things that we are not doing very well. And every year, every month across the country, we get these reports. We need to do better. Like Otumfuo said, 70 years, we need to show excellence in solving our problems as a people.
And talking about Otumfuo, listen to him.
So, after almost 70 years, the lesson is clear. We have had enough of talk. Ghana must now become a nation of builders.
Well, enough of the talk. Let's start the building.
Yes, and if you want to build, the hustle is real. Okay, the dreams are free, but the hustle is sold separately. But if you need a companion that helps you go through the hustle, you need Cowbell Coffee. It stays with you every single moment, whether you are grinding for that exam, pushing deadlines at work, or cooking up the next big idea. Cowbell Coffee gives you that creamy taste and rich coffee aroma to kickstart your day right, and you can enjoy it anytime. And because success doesn't happen overnight, and it's the little moments, the early mornings, the late nights, have Cowbell Coffee with you so that through it all, it will stay with you. Cowbell Coffee with you every moment.
And if you're planning for the future, well, it must begin with decisions you make today. So save and invest early with EDC to build wealth and retire comfortably. Now, one clear sign of financial growth is when your money starts working for you through steady returns and long-term wealth creation. With EDC, you get professional fund management, flexible investment options, the potential for higher returns than ordinary savings, and financial security for retirement and future goals. Your financial independence is possible with EDC. Sign up today. For inquiries, call 0302 610 400 or WhatsApp 0509 268 414.
And experience connections with Telecel fixed broadband's internet connectivity at high speeds with non-expiry bundles and up to 40% more data at the same price. Now, Telecel fixed broadband is connecting your homes and businesses to more. No need to worry about your data expiring again. You get to browse till your data is exhausted. You also get a free fixed line and free calls at home when you subscribe to the Telecel fixed broadband. The data move also allows you to connect up to 4 devices so you can keep browsing on the go. Subscribe to Telecel fixed broadband at telecel.com or download the Telecel Play app or visit the Telecel any Telecel retail shop today to subscribe to the Telecel fixed broadband. Telecel, connecting energies.
Stay with us. When we return after these messages, we'll bring you the birthday messages. But also, we're going to be sharing with you what Otumfuo Asantene said at the Ghana Business Conclave at the UPSA Auditorium. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
There are many reasons to connect, and it's all to put smiles on the faces of those you love.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That's my daughter, Angela.
Meba Kojo, I mean, sure, why? Tea cash, naba. No, Papa, you know, Dawasi.
Caring for my parents, that's my duty. I also get to pay my utility bills easily with Telecel Cash. And to the suppliers at my shop.
Hello, sir. Telecel Cash payment received right on time. Thank you.
I get to make them smile because I can pay to my suppliers' merchant numbers, even on other networks directly. My dear ones.
We keep the connection stronger when our family, friends, and business relations are happy. Live on cash, enjoy convenience, and make those who matter smile when you send them money with Telecel Cash.
Telecel, connecting energies.
You can't deny it when you taste it. The rich, creamy goodness of Cowbell coffee. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell coffee. Taste it and you love it. It's a natural feeling. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell coffee.
For the big days and the seemingly ordinary, creamy Cowbell coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
Life no be predictable, but with Ayo, you secure yourself and get up to 16,125 Ghana cedis to support funeral expenses and up to 322 cedis 50 pesos daily hospital cash benefits when life surprises you or your additional family members. For a premium as little as 396 Ghana cedis for a whole year, you can add up to 6 family members to your Ayo annual policy. You can pay your premiums, renew your policy, and manage your cover right from the Momo app. No paperwork, no stress. Claims are simple, fast, and paid directly to you or your beneficiary via mobile money should an unexpected event occur. Visit the Momo app, select financial services, then insure, and choose Ayo annual cover and follow the prompts or dial *928*101# to sign up today. Remember, your family members must be between 1 to 69 years old, and you as a policyholder must be between 18 to 64 years to sign up on Ayo. Ayo, because you care. Underwritten by Sanlam Alliance Life Insurance Ghana Limited, regulated by the National Insurance Commission.
Hello, my name is Lexus Bell, and EcoBank is revalidating customer information for mobile app transactions to improve safety and convenient access. Customers are encouraged to confirm their mobile app details by texting or calling 0500,000 247 now to remain active. The voice you just heard wasn't mine, it was AI. And if you fell for it then, like play, you could have just been scammed. EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. Pay attention to the details.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know. Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
At the chop bar, hungry customers are waiting because a penalty is about to be taken. Abna has bent the jollof because she was celebrating Ghana's goal.
everything can wait because it's the FIFA World Cup 2026. Catch all 104 games live on SuperSport on DSTV from 11th June to 19th July. Reconnect from as little as 58 Ghana cedis per DSTV, your home of entertainment.
There comes a time in every young guy's life when something changes. The girls in your class, they are not as loud as you thought, and not as annoying either. Their voices sound different now, almost nice, and somehow you actually enjoy spending time with them. Luckily, some things make it easier. Start the moments that matter with Munchie chocolate chip cookies and experience the unmistakable crunch of chocolatey joy.
This advert is FDA approved.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payments, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with
Hello, sir. Please check the round tickets you made me purchase for our Canadian partners arriving this weekend.
Something is eating me up though. I still don't know a decent welcoming place where we can host our guests.
This is no issue at all, sir. Let me introduce you to Ghana's best kept secret when it comes to a perfect accommodation, and that is Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment located at Bawe Zero.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment? Tell me more.
Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments is a destination that everyone instantly falls in love with the minute they enter. They have beautifully designed 1, 2, and 3 bedrooms, fully equipped kitchens, ultra-modern stylish living area, high-speed Wi-Fi connectivity, and an elegant rooftop lounge. Anointed Airbnb has 24-hour professional security, reliable standby generator, and an exceptional customer service and more.
Wow! Please make reservations for our guests right now.
Absolutely. If you ever think of a destination for work retreats, vacations, family events, or weekend getaways, always choose Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartment. Find them in Accra at Bawe Zero, Faith Montessori, or book ahead on 025-638-9193 or 025-649-2415. Anointed Executive Airbnb Apartments. Class, luxury, and lifestyle redefined.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Empty street, an empty house, a hole inside my heart. I'm all alone, the rooms are getting smaller. I wonder how, I wonder why, I wonder where they are. The days we had, the songs we sang together, oh yeah. And oh my love, I'm holding on forever, reaching for a love that seems so far. So I say a little prayer and hope my dreams will take me there, where the skies are blue, to see you once again, my love. Overseas from coast to coast, to find the place I love the most, where the fields are green, to see you once again, my love. I try to read, I go to work, I'm laughing with my friends, but I can't stop to keep myself from thinking, oh no. I wonder how, I wonder why,
Okay, so this is what my love, Westlife. I was going to ask DJ Obeti where he slept last night, and Jojo and Kojo have just informed me that our very own Rhoda Miller Addison, formerly Rhoda Miller, now Rhoda Miller Addison, got married a month ago. I'm so happy she's kept the dates, like 1 month. Oh, nice. I will look forward to the second month. As for the years there, you always remember. But Rhoda, first month, pal, you've remembered. Oh, you've done very well. You see why I didn't want trouble. So I got married on the 5th of March. At least I know that a day before Ghana's independence. It's my wedding anniversary.
If you like, forget.
Oh, no. You don't have to forget. But I think my mother actually remembers the 22nd of February, which was the proper marriage.
Okay.
That is the marriage. As for the 5th of March, we just went to sign. It's not marriage. The marriage is when the families come together. So you cannot marry without families. So that's the 22nd of February. That one, even if I forget, on that day, I get a call from my mother. So at all costs, I remember. But I'm happy that Rhoda has remembered this one. I'll wait for the second month. But look, big shout out to the incredible team at Accra Medical Center. Special appreciation to Dr. Aklo, the Deputy Director of Nursing, Rita Agbemenu, and all the amazing nurses for the excellent care. Keep up the good work. And this is from Otumfuo. Happy birthday to Jessica Yeboah and Mrs. Doreen Okuming Mensah. May your days be fulfilling and productive. Lots of your messages this morning. This one says, happy birthday to Millicent Agbevade of the Comms and Public Affairs Department of the Ghana Revenue Authority. Have a fruitful journey onto your 4th floor. And this one says, Mrs. Sarah Awudu, today marks another milestone in your life, and we sing and shout praises to God for gifting you to us. Happy birthday from your husband Abdullah and the kids. May you enjoy this special day and many more days to come. We love you. You know who sent this?
Who sent this?
Abdullah Awudu, the general manager of the Adom brands.
Nice.
This one says, happy birthday to the bone of my bone and flesh of my flesh. Mrs. Marian Gidimajo, if I have the opportunity to choose again, I'll choose you over and over again. From your husband, Wisdom Gidimajo. And this one says, Winston, please wish Farouk Imoru of GCB Bank happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, my dear. May God perfect all that concerns you. Have a blast. From Sharon.
Now, Saturday was the 60th birthday of Mr. Joseph Atayeboah, aka Joe Mugabe, in Kumasi. And this is a message from your children. Thank you so much for being such an amazing father and role model to all of us. On this day, we wish you prosperity, long life, and good health. We love you, Daddy. And it's from Mabel, Amoah, and Joseph. And let me say a special one going out to our brother, in fact, our brothers, Mr. Emmanuel Kwame Dazi of Hits FM, yes, and also Joy FM, and also Mr. Kofi Hayford. Yes, they both are celebrating their birthdays today.
And James Eshan,
yes,
of Joy Business.
Oh, James too is today.
Yes.
Oh, Uncle James, happy birthday to you. And Samuel Makafui of Joy News TV. Today is also Makafui's birthday as well. So happy birthday to you guys. And to Derek Romeo Adogla. Mr. Adogla, today is your birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to one of Ghana's most innovative, these days I can't call him a young man because we are all growing. We are all nearing the 40-45. Mr. Aloysius Atta, founder of Farmerline, CEO of Farmerline. Today is Aloysius' birthday. And you know, Otumfuo has been talking about excellence and and growth and everything.
He's criticized Ghana's political culture, warning that the country remains trapped in a cycle where hope in new governments often ends in disappointment. Speaking at the Ghana Business Leaders Conclave at UPSA, Asantene called for politics rooted in truth, discipline and respect for the law, while condemning insults and partisan division. He also expressed concern about declining public trust in state institutions and urged government and the private sector to focus on production, value creation, and ethical leadership. Let's listen.
You know what Otumfuo said? If I may add that to my wish to Aloysius. I remember in 2006, 2007, when the then Vodafone set up the Innovation Lab at KNUST. opened it up for people to innovate. There were lots of people who came there, startups that were birthed from that particular Vodafone Innovation Lab, including some of our own businesses. Aloysius and his Farmer Line team have grown from that small innovation lab in KNUST and become a global symbol of excellence in agri-tech. And if we are looking for people who fit the bill, what Otumfuo described, that we need to grow businesses and build businesses, that young man is one of the people. And this morning I want to celebrate him. Aloysius, a happy birthday to you once again.
Let's listen to Otumfuo.
We have given the world Busumru Kofi Annan. We have given the world Dr. Robert Gardner, A.L. Edu Kenneth Dazi, and our proud daughter, Baroness Shelley Ayoko Boche, was risen to serve as Secretary General of the Commonwealth of Nations. And yet, ladies and gentlemen, when we look back over almost 7 decades of independence, we must ask ourselves whether we have made the best of our freedom in our lives. We must ask whether the promise of independence has been translated into prosperity in every home, opportunity for every child, and dignity for every citizen. There is no truer measure of our national progress than the state of the economy. It is the economy that determines whether we are able to provide food for the table, shelter for families, clothes for children, education for our people, healthcare for our communities, and safety for our homes. By any measure, every Ghanaian will hope that our best years are still ahead. But we must be honest enough to admit that the past decades have been too dominated by politics, and not always by politics of the kind that builds nations. Allegiance to party has too often been stronger than allegiance to the state. We have sung the praises of politicians and ignored those whose toil, innovation, and enterprise drive nations forward. After almost 70 years, the lesson is clear. We have had enough of talk. Ghana must now become a nation of builders. We must move from political rhetoric to building business. We must move from slogans to production. We must move from lamentation to enterprise. We must move from dependency to value creation. We must move from the garden path of promises to the hard road of work, discipline, sacrifice, and innovation. The decade before us must be the decade of business, must be the decade in which all our energies are directed towards building a strong, resilient, ethical, and sustainable economy. Our political leaders must continue to create the right environment, provide the right policy framework, and ensure stability. But the duty to create, to innovate, to build enterprises, to create jobs, and to add value to our natural resources rests also upon citizens, entrepreneurs, professionals, and institutions such as this university. In today's world, business is the driver of prosperity. In the United States, in China, in India, in Japan, in Singapore, in Vietnam, and across the rising economies of the world, prosperity is being driven by enterprise, innovation, technology, creativity, and bold leadership. This is why I'm proud of the leadership of Otumfuo Center for Traditional Leadership housed within this university for recognizing the demands of the future. This conclave has a potential to make a turning point in national orientation. Since the beginning of time, leadership has been key to the success of society. In peace and in war, nations are as great as the leaders who not only fly the flag, but also create and sustain the building blocks on which the strength of the nation depends. Sadly, in Ghana, our recent experience shows how deeply conflicted we have become about leadership. Every 4 or 8 years, we welcome leaders with great hope. Yet too often, loyalty is short-lived, trust is fragile, and our heroes soon end up in the depths of disappointment. The erosion of trust has left our society with a deficit whose effects go beyond politics. It reaches into business, it reaches into banking, it reaches into the boardroom, the marketplace, the classroom, and the home. We cannot ignore the danger. Democracy requires elections, But nation building requires trust. Democracy changes governments, but trust sustains societies. We may change leaders through the ballot box, but if we do not rebuild confidence in one another, we shall weaken the very foundation on which the Republic rests. This conclave sets us on the right path. It seeks to create a platform for the emergence of leadership committed to doing the right things in the right manner to achieve the right outcomes. It seeks to prepare executives who are not only equipped with technical skills, but also imbued with a mindset for transformative leadership in a new era of business. The theme is therefore most apt: leading with integrity, negotiation, mediation, and ethical governance for business sustainability. The Golden Stool commands integrity from its occupant. It ensures the kinship is founded on moral values that cannot be violated. Before the king in state, there's no Ohineba and no Ahinkwa. There's no Asantini or Hoho. All are treated equally. There's truth and there's justice. Fidelity to truth is the absolute guardian of our actions. Drawing strength from the moral and spiritual values of kinship, we were able, upon our ascension to the Golden Stool, to resolve disputes that threatened the unity of Asanteman. In time, we extended that experience to the resolution of wider national conflicts. The lesson is simple. Every conflict has a solution. Every dispute, once started by men, can be resolved by men. If they apply reason, fairness, patience, perseverance, and respect for truth and honor. These same attributes are needed in business, from shop floor to boardroom, from shareholder disputes to labor relations, from contract negotiations to national development planning. Whether you are resolving conflict or inspiring harmony, integrity remains indispensable. This is why negotiation and mediation must not be viewed merely as technical skills. They are moral disciplines. A negotiator without integrity manipulates. A mediator without fairness destroys trust. A leader without ethics may achieve temporary success but will never build a lasting institution. The circumstances of today compel me to cast my mind back to the roots of this beloved university. Our country is only a few months short of 70 years. Many here may not have experienced life in the Gold Coast. But let us imagine the early 50s, a nation stirred by the spirit of self-government, people longing for dignity, and a young man from Amoah in Amansia arriving in Accra as a reporter at the Daily Graphic. This young man was Nanopu Kwampuma. He looked at his country and saw not only problems but possibilities. He understood that if Ghana was moving towards independence, it would need trained professionals, especially professional accountants, to build the economy and support national governance. He did not sit waiting for government. He did not wail over the difficulty. He asked himself what he could do for the nation. He had no bank balance, but he had vision. He had ingenuity. He had courage. He had the drive to scale heights in pursuit of his dreams. Let us visualize that young reporter walking the difficult path from idea to institution. What began as a dream in difficult circumstances has today become the University of Professional Studies, Accra. To the students gathered here, I say that you are not merely preparing for employment, you are preparing for responsibility. Some of you will become chief executives, lawyers, engineers, doctors, entrepreneurs, ministers, academics, chiefs, public servants, bankers, and civil society leaders. When that day comes, Ghana will not ask only what degree you obtained, but Ghana will ask what kind of person you became. Do not admire wealth without asking how it was made. Do not admire power without asking how it was used. Do not admire success without asking who suffered for it. Do not measure greatness only by cars, houses, titles, and public applause. Measure greatness also by honesty, service, discipline, and the courage to do right when wrongdoing is profitable. Your generation must refuse to normalize corruption. You must refuse to celebrate environmental destruction. You must refuse to accept that politics must always divide us. You must refuse to believe that Africa's future must be built on borrowed values alone. You must be modern but rooted and ambitious but ethical, confident but humble, successful, and then responsible. So, after 70 years, Ghana must be done with talkers and open to builders. We must tell the world that Ghana is open for business, but we must also tell ourselves that business without integrity is danger. Leadership without humility is arrogance, and prosperity without ethics is fragile. Let this conclave mark a new beginning. Let us send forth leaders who understand that negotiation is not manipulation, mediation is not weakness, governance is not bureaucracy, and business is not greed. Let it produce men and women who would build enterprises, resolve disputes, create jobs, honor contracts, respect workers, pay taxes, protect the environment, and serve the nation. If we do this, then the next decade would not be another decade of lamentation. It will be a decade of enterprise, it will be a decade of ethical leadership, it will be a decade of builders.
So that was Otumfuo said to the second, Santihene. He ends this particular, sound, ends on a very important note. After 70 years, okay, enough. Time to build.
Yeah.
Enough of the talking. Let's move. Let's take that next step. He talks about Opoku Ampoma. Of course, one man set up an institution that today trained thousands of Ghanaians. He set up an institution to train professionals, and at some point in time, multinationals and Ghanaian entities would go there, sometimes not even waiting for the students to complete their professional exam, but once you're done with part 2, you are giving employment.
Yeah.
It tells you one thing. While you start small, you should think global.
Yep.
And everything that you do, everything that you start, you must look at the bigger picture. I like this.
I think Otumfuo just delivered. And if we all listen to him and listen to him well, we all need to start reflecting. Individuals should reflect at the individual level. Families should be thinking at the family level. Communities should be asking themselves, is this the best we can give ourselves? Districts, regions, industries. For example, the gold industry. Over 100 years, what has been the impact of the gold industry on us? Is it the best the gold industry could have delivered to us? Manganese, bauxite. Is it the best it could have delivered to us? Last week we had a conversation with the Rent Control Commissioner. And when we were talking about cost of housing, he was like, why do we import things from abroad? We had the Abosu glass factory, for example. Now, almost every structure you see has some glass. Could we have done better with Abosu glass factory and other factories and expanded that glass industry and being the owners of that particular industry in West Africa? Governance, corruption, quality of governance. I remember the year that the Mo Ibrahim Awards said they were not going to give any award to any African president. And I remember the statement they put out. So after 70 years, for example, Ghana, when it comes to governance, what is the excellence we are showing? What the Mo Ibrahim Award said back then was that the award recognizes truly exceptional leadership in Africa, celebrating role models for the continent. It is awarded to individuals who have, through outstanding governance and service, brought peace, stability, and prosperity to the African. And they wrote that Africa was facing some of the toughest challenges in the world, ranging from those connected to population growth, economic development, to environmental impacts. And we need leaders who govern democratically and translate these challenges into opportunities. They went on to write a lot of things. So where is the excellence across board? Where is the catalytic growth we want to see? Where are the things that really make us proud beyond the red, gold, green, and the black star in it? Where are we competitive globally? You remember last week, we mentioned that some world leaders were telling China to stop stockpiling food because they should give the chance to other countries to also stockpile food.
Mm-hmm.
And my point is, every country started from somewhere, and every country had leaders who should have planned, executed, and managed their resources. If you messed up yours and somebody planned long term and he's amassing enough food to feed their population for years, why do you tell them to stop? You to sit down and put in place strategies to grow. You understand? I'm not saying that countries that have too much power should use the power to suppress other countries. But every country has leaders and every person has a brain. Now leaders, they have brains. And they've also traveled. They've seen things. They've seen how things work. So we need to find ways of developing the country such that Ghana beye krabeshe. You understand? Winston, at independence, we had 1,000 kilometers approximately of rail lines that worked. Right now, how many kilometers of functional rail lines do we have?
Good question.
Israel is a country which is smaller than the Ashanti region, primarily deserts with no proper freshwater resources, the minerals we have, the forest we have. Israel produces 12,000 megawatts of electricity. We sit in Ghana and we are doing some 4,000 megawatts and we are doing yay. Look at the populations. Look at the GDP comparison, agri technology, manufacturing. So let's think as a people. Ghana, what do we have? What have we been given? What is left? How do we ensure that we use what is left to solve our needs now without denying future generations the chance to also live better? For example, the Galamsey which is happening. You go to Shama, you go to other places. People in Shama are struggling and dealing with coastal erosion. And then the River Pra is also bringing polluted water to their shores and they cannot fish. If they manage to fish too, that fish will land on your table in Abokobi and you eat that contaminated fish. But we say we have leadership in this country. And the leadership tells us they are excellent. And they've been given the authority by 34 people, on much authority, to be able to fix some of these things without blinking an eye. But they'll come and give us theory and stories.
You know, part of our problem, and there's something that bothers me, the fact that I am not against savings, okay? I'm all for it. Because at the end of the day, everybody must save. But you know the best way to actually save sometimes is to build something.
Mm-hmm.
And when you build something, it's not going to serve only you.
Yeah.
It would serve humanity.
Yeah.
We've been to schools that were not built by us.
Mm-hmm.
They were built by different people. And it benefited all of us. People have set up farms, they've set up factories, and it benefited us. You see, that is one thing we don't do in this country. I'm happy he talks about leadership, because leadership is everything. In a country where political power, and get onto the streets now, speak to politicians. Why are our political leaders consistently reminding people, oh, that you take your time, it will get to you? Because everybody wants to eat. And in eating, this is what we do in this country. They want to amass as much as they can to last them the next cycle. You know the cycle? 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
So they go into office, they leave office, they think about the 8-year cycle, and that's the end of it. I say, in everything that you do, okay, you must think about the future. We've talked about sustainability. If you destroy the environment today, you'd be gone. But you'll be remembered for the bad things you did. I've always asked the question, how would you want to be remembered when you're gone? And so today, we have a lot of opportunities ahead of us as a people. The government has a lot of opportunity, okay? It could actually, so if you have the endorsement of the people, what you do is to transform their lives. How do you transform their lives? You do not transform their lives by simply enriching your cronies or your party members.
Exactly.
You transform their lives by building businesses.
Exactly.
And so if you want to build businesses, you know how to go about it. The literature is there to show you that between 60 to 80% of new jobs are created by existing businesses. So what do? You support the existing businesses to grow. When they scale up, they would employ. And as they're employing, the young ones would also begin to set up their own businesses. And we've always made this point. Why would Masterclass Foundation come into Ghana, help Ghanaians to do well, and the state would create schemes that are like Ponzi schemes. So just grab the money, give it to people, and there's nothing to show. So they say, Maslog, they will buy cars, they will share, or they will repay. Nothing. Every now and then you find same institutions, their leaders facing trial. It is time for us to think ahead. It is time for us after 70 years. Okay? The Bible gave us 3 scores and a decade. We're done. At 70 years, we're done. Kojo, let's go for some
before we go,
yes.
I have a suggestion. I think this Otumfuo speech should be played side by side with Tony Otinjesi's speech at Ghana Rising. And at that event, he spoke about taking commanding heights of our economy. And if you listen to what Tony Otinjesi said that day, if you listen to what Otumfuo has said and you put it side by side, and then you take Ken Ofori-Atta's article during COVID, where he wrote that other countries were protecting their economies and protecting their people and were left to chase scraps, and that he was saddened by the fact that we were left to chase scraps. Take those 3 speeches, take the test, let's read them, and let's think and reflect as a people whether we indeed want to be that black star that shines, or whether some of the statements that some people say that our past is brighter than our future, we want that to hold, or we want our future to be brighter than our past.
Great thoughts. Still have you on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Still to come this morning.
Say you be yambo apa fi yan amampayine nche. Say anabo DC anabo MP. Ye wura fosu kwachi. Da mabri wana so gu yan do a. Kofa say ya huru ejapade ate ya bu nkofa 80. Ahwa mofama wuje ima nda yenye bebi a yede mofama pokogu na wada. Nti ye yambo ampempe bebi a yede yeni tiriboto. Say a man impayinfo NGOs a wabua ankranko no watia nanka rebia yedu awunyanyem enya baby na yedie ni trato
yede na po aba fa hena hia okrai nta po aba fa yenyem le nyanye baby mpo yenda nta po aba fa hena ko mpo che ye pele ye wabua hena kakra yede nya wo bubu nye baby yenda ya da de jaw nta hwa me bibi kaka no fa mbo ahe
ekuo mesma hana ya wasisi awanhwe ye japadi nyina asa pafa ye ste nyina azoko sisi anye bebi mpempendedue ya bada oya zina mai si ya slaban da banambo ahe na yenye bebi anda.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I they show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Since inception, almost 100% of Ashesi University students have found jobs, started businesses, or gone on to graduate school within 6 months of graduation. From Accra to Nairobi, London to New York, Ashesi graduates are noticed and are leading successful careers. If you dream of a rewarding life and career, an Ashesi education prepares you just for that. Learn more about applying to Ashesi at ashesi.edu.gh. Remember, admission is ongoing.
In Ghana, planning ahead is something we grew up with. It's in the small things. Filling your barrels and buckets just in case the taps don't flow tomorrow. Parents buying school shoes 2 or 3 sizes too big so you can grow into them, or wrapping your books carefully so that they can be passed down to the next child. It's how we've always looked out for the future, quietly, thoughtfully, every day.
For 20 years, we've understood what Ghanaians have always known. Planning today secures tomorrow. It's the reason we provided life insurance solutions for every aspect of your future. Star Life didn't introduce planning ahead, we only made it better. Why? Because it's who you've always been. Star Life, your solid partner for life.
We are Star Life, your solid partner for life.
Your business is as strong as the people behind it. That's why smart companies in Ghana and across the continent trust Hot Jobs Africa for all their HR needs. We handle it all: recruitment and placement, labor outsourcing, HR consultancy, corporate training, expatriate management, and even staff busing. With 100% dedicated support, you're never doing it alone. Reach us today on 020-433-6004. Email info@hotjobsafrica.org or visit hotjobsafrica.org. Great businesses are built on great people. Let the experts handle it. Think HR, think Hot Jobs Africa.
Electroland Ghana Limited, dear. Yeah, Mamo. For our loyal customers, because your loyalty deserves more. Yeah, Mamo. Big rewards for you and me from Accra to Tamale, all over Ghana. Electroland, dear, #1. Just buy your favorite Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO electronics from any Electroland showroom or authorized reseller store nationwide. Dial *928*8888# or go to register.electrolandraffles.com and enter our weekly and monthly draws and stand a chance to win big. From TVs, ACs, fridges, gas cookers, washing machines, sound towers, mobile phones, and more rewards just for you. Approved by NLA Caritas Platform. Electroland Ghana Limited. Rewarding your loyalty the big way. Terms and conditions apply.
I don't wanna stress, I want the soft life. I wanna have more time, make catch up life. I send money, I pay my bills, I buy airtime. Oh, I take the soft life. Abracadabra seems like magic, API magic. I don't need to carry money on me. With Fidelity cards, I just need to swipe. Oh, I take the soft life. Oh, soft life, GHQR. I take my phone when I scan it. Payment complete, Fidelity app is so sleek. Oh, I take the soft life. Say hello to Kuku at the chatbot. Yeah, she's gonna simplify your digital banking. Fidelity digital banking, the new dimension. Dig the soft life. Modege, me say modege. Dig, dig, dig.
Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
For our children and our children's children, so that they know it's a better world for them and think if they can make it a better place.
There's a place in your heart, and I know that it is love. And this place is much brighter than tomorrow. And if you really try, you'll find there's no need to cry. In this place, you feel there's no hurt or sorrow. There are ways to get there if you care enough for the living. Make a little space, make a better place. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying.
Let's say, you're young, Boapa, Fian, Amampain, Sir Anabo DC, Anabo MP, Yura for Sukwachi. The Mabri wa na so gu ya no do a kofa se ya hwere ejapade ya bu kofa 80 ahwa mo fama wo je yima nda yenye bebi a yede mo fama pokogu na wada nti yenye mboa mpempe bebi a yede yeni tiriboto ya se ya man mpanyimfo NGOs a wo boa ankranko no wotia na nka bebi a yedu awunyanyem yenye bebi na yede yeni tirato
yede na po abafa hena hia okrai nta po aba fenye mele nyanye bebi mpo yenda nta po aba fanya no ko mpo che pele wo bo ahene kakra ye den ya wo bubu nye bebi yenda ya da de jo nta ho hwe bibi kaka no fa mbo ahe
ekuo mesma ha na ya wasisi anwanhwe ye ja pezi nyina asa po afa ye ste nyina azoko sisa nye bebi mpo mpendedue ya bada oya zina mai si ya slaban
So some of the victims telling us, sharing their story and indicating that, look, they've lost everything. They don't even have a place to sleep. They have nothing. They were sleeping when the waves woke them, destroyed their homes, woke them up, destroyed their homes. And that is the sad situation they find themselves in. We're going to be getting to the central region shortly. We'll be speaking to our correspondent Abigail in Nkrumah. But Kojo, you've been looking at the Mori area.
Yeah.
You've been looking at what the coastline was years ago and what it is today. What do you see?
Well, I've just been trying to use AI and the little GIS I learned from school to understand the changes in the area. But before I do that, if you look at the Ghana Country Environmental Analysis that the World Bank released sometime in 2020, 2021, on coastal erosion, they put out a chart, right, of coastal erosion, the areas that were most under threat. And if you start from the eastern coastline, Keta, Jita, Ada, Pram, they're amongst the places that are most under threat when it comes to coastal erosion. Then it comes to Tema, Nungwa, Labadi, it's moderate, but the areas I mentioned earlier are very high. Botiano, Kukrobite, Senya Breku, Elmina, Mori, Komenda, Shama, it's very, very high. And then you go to Amanfo, Kuma, Diskov, and those places is moderate. Axim is very, very high. Then you get to the Saman areas, it's also moderate, right? So Maurice sits in one of the areas with a high incidence of coastal erosion. So what I did this morning was to take a Google Earth satellite image of Mori in 2011, and I took another of the present Mori, right? And I just gave it to AI and gave it a prompt to analyze the changes in the landscape, coastal erosion, a number of buildings lost or gained using the roof outlines within the various areas. And we've been chatting and correcting ourselves as we go along. Basically, if you go to Mori, over the past 13 years, the eastern rocky side of Mori, the coastline has retreated by an estimated 37 to 51 meters in 13 years. Okay, approximately 2.8 to 3.9 meters a year. If you go to the main central beach area, we have lost between 14 to 21 meters of shoreline, which is approximately 1.1 to 1.6 meters per year. And then you should know that the average, based on researchers, the average loss or recession annually of our coastline is about a meter. Mm-hmm. So the eastern side of Mori, which is losing about 2.8 to 3.9 meters a year, to show you that it's a problem. And then the main shoreline, which is doing 1.1 to 1.6, is still above the national average. And so when we did this, and we also counted the buildings based on the satellite image, we realized that Mori was also losing buildings. If you come to the coastal area, the beachfront, we counted about 82 buildings in a certain section in 2011. The same section has 55 buildings now. So that section has lost 27 houses to coastal erosion. And you see, if you are to plot those buildings back on the map, it will be in the sea, basically. You see how bad it is. And these are places people live. And if you look at Mori generally, now housing development is going away from the coast, more inland. So you are seeing growth inland, and you are seeing the coastal area losing houses because of coastal erosion. And so it's a problem. It's a very, very big problem. And we have about 600 kilometers of coastline, and this threat is in almost every place. Was it 2 weeks or so ago that we had a report on Joy News of the Nungwa Labadi priest saying that coastal erosion is taking away their shrine. Mm-hmm. And I've been sharing the story of how we visited Adan, visited my friend's mother, and she took us to the beach and pointed to a point in the sea and was like, when we were kids, that was where we used to go to school. So it's something we need to take action on. Do we have the resources? Do we have the know-how? Do we have the men and the women to do it? Yes, we do. You have Professor Pieningado, Dr. Jason Kwashiga, Ted Annan, Professor Gordon, Professor Nukpeza, Adelina Mensah, all these people at University of Ghana. I've not even mentioned University of Cape Coast and UCC. And they've done extensive research as to how this is happening. So the causes and the mitigation. Okay? What it takes is what Otumfuo said, that we should move from the political rhetoric and the speeches to action. We need to put action in place. And what type of action? Is it the blended approach? Or we should just, sometimes when we hear sea defense, because it's a big project and the NACOC will be good enough, we should just push resources into those things. Should we start looking at resettling some of these people and reclaiming some of these beaches and planting mangroves, coconut, and what approach should we use? It's all in the literature by the people in academia.
Exactly, and for me that's what the problem is, because I mean, we've had these conversations before. I remember speaking to Selom Ababio, who is an oceanographer, and he was telling us at the time about using natural means to deal with it. Because if we don't want to invest the money, or you resettle the people, well, we're not prepared to do that. So if you're not prepared to do that, you have to find a way of protecting the people.
But when we do the mass, Winston, I'm not cutting you. The amount of money we use to build the sea defense, right? Could we budget something small to do some resettlement and proper design and proper reclamation of our coastline and our beaches?
Yeah, we can. We can. I mean, Dubai has built the palms. We've seen it. They built, they reclaimed land and built it. I'm not saying let's do that kind of building, okay? I'm not saying let's do that kind of development. All I'm saying is that, look, we know what we can do. How is it possible that as a country consistently, and I've heard people from the people around the Keta areas, the Anglo areas, in the Volta region, consistently complaining. When it happens, the president will go there, the politicians will go there, make donations, come back, end of story. We wait for the next waves. And that's it. You were talking about the fact that areas that are at high risk and at moderate risk and all of that. Recently, I saw a news item that was in one of the countries, it just escaped me. They were actually showing how the sea, the millimeters by which the sea eats the land, not millimeters. There's been enough research to actually show that. So at this point, it gets in. They know. I mean, they use that just so you can picture it. And they will show you how it used to be here. It moves forward by after 10 years, 15 years. And they indicate that if nothing is done by this number of years, they would have lost this portion of this amount of land. What is preventing us? And the research is there. What is preventing us? You see, we live in a country where sometimes we wait till things go so bad and then we act.
Yeah.
There's one. 80 people have been displaced. It probably was, in Haiti. But even if one person is displaced, the state must go to the aid of that person and make sure that person is better off.
Yeah. Yeah. And Kofi, the research, as you said, is there. When we went to school, Charlie, we were made to read those papers. We did field trips to those places. So we've seen that the knowledge is there. Beyond the knowledge, we need to execute solutions. That's number one. Number two, we also need to talk about our attitudes as a people. How we've managed to cut almost all the mangroves for firewood and charcoal. They cut them. So last time I went to the Anyano area, they were building a sea defense shield here, and on the other side, people were cutting the mangroves for firewood and charcoal. You cannot destroy what must protect you and later also come to scream to the government for help.
You know what?
We are winning sand for construction from the beaches. And we want the beaches also to stay.
Good. You know what? Let's get on to Zoom now, because Abigail Esel Nkrumah is our Central Regional Correspondent. She's been to Mori, so she can, give us a picture of what's happened in Mori and, give us those who have been impacted. Abigail, thank you very much for joining us. So give us the picture. What has happened in Mori as a result of tidal waves?
So what has happened is that currently we have 13 homes that have been collapsed following the tidal wave, and we have 80 people who have been displaced. The current solution that they've put in place is to place all these displaced people with extended families, which has caused a bit of overcrowding in some of these homes. So a home that previously had about 3 people now has 6, 7, or 5 people. And the officials are also saying the sea is still rough. And this is a predominantly fishing community, which means these people cannot go for fishing. How do they feed these additional mouths that have been added to their homes? And these displaced individuals, their cry is one. They are asking for a new home, a new place to sleep, and for their children to also be saved. One thing they're also calling for is a permanent sea protection. So they are calling for a sea defense. This is not the first time it has happened in the community. This is the second. They are hoping that there will not be a third time. And they are hoping the authorities are not waiting for the entire community to be washed away before they devise a permanent solution to it. So now they are calling for new homes, but they're also calling for a permanent solution to the tidal wave situation so that it doesn't happen again.
You talk about the fact that they're living with their families. Do I get the impression that when the authorities came there, this was the suggestion that the authorities gave?
Yes, so the NADMO director said that was the solution they have for now. So they placed these people with their extended families because they didn't really have any other solution but to find a place for them to sleep, at least temporarily, till they find a permanent, residence for them. And that is what these displaced individuals or victims are calling for. They are calling for a permanent residence because for how long will they be staying with these extended families? And now they have no fishing equipment to even go to work and get some money to rebuild their lives. So they are calling for a permanent residence. But for now, that is the solution that the authorities came up with, to find a temporary residence for them. So they are staying with these extended families.
Just by way of clarification, when did this thing happen?
It happened on Saturday about 3 p.m. That is when NADMO officials said they got their distress call around 3 p.m. on Saturday.
And NADMO, have they provided any relief items to these persons?
So for now, they haven't exactly. But on Sunday, which is yesterday, NADMO officials, including the director, were on the grounds to, assess the extent of the damage. And they are also calling for, humanitarian assistance as well. But they haven't really given them anything, the usual thing like the soap or food or anything. But they have only provided temporary residence for these displaced victims, but they haven't given them any other, relief items.
Okay, if you know, how many children have been displaced as a result?
So we weren't given a specific number of children, but what we were told was 80 people, including children, have been displaced at the moment.
All right. Abigail, keep following it, up on it. We'll get back to you for more details, okay?
All right, sure.
Thank you very much. So that's Abigail Issel Nkrumah, Central Regional Correspondent. And Kojo, there you have it. The fact that these persons have had to put up with their family members, their extended family. NADMO was there on Saturday. They went there yesterday. No relief items provided so far. The people are on their own. My expectation would be that if you are the NADMO district in an area like this, you should know, because NADMO says prevention. Prevention. Yeah. You should know that these things could happen. And so you prepare.
Yep.
I'm surprised that NADMO is now looking for support.
Anyway, let me on how to house the people. Let me bring a related but unrelated statistic. When we were growing up, we were largely in compound houses, right? Mm-hmm. Now, if you look at the national housing stock, the percentage of compound houses have dropped from 58% in 2010 to 27% in 2021. These days, we build houses that can only house our nuclear families. So the social support structure that compound houses offered is no longer there. And we have also not used public education to promote improved compound houses of sorts. When you go to Bantama and even Kokomlemle here, the houses that the old merchants built that could accommodate 400 people and create room for everybody, it's not there. So now in Mori, people have been displaced. They've been told to go and put up with their family members. But it's possible these family members who are building inland, they have built our type of houses. So this mother, father bedroom, the children 2 bedrooms, and maybe some 1 bedroom before something. So we also need to start thinking about some of these things. How do we build better? So that even in the family system, we are also a source of social cushion should something happen to family members or community members. It's 58% to 27% stock of compound houses. That's how it is now.
Now, there's this long message, and I'd like to share it, okay, before. It says, boss, look, Ghana's coastal planning philosophy must shift from building against the sea to planning defensively with the sea. One of the major urban planning weaknesses contributing to coastal erosion in Ghana is the pattern of development along the shoreline, In many coastal communities, buildings are constructed directly facing the sea, while roads are located behind them further inland.
Yeah.
As a result, when wave action or coastal erosion intensify, the building becomes the first line of impact and are quickly destroyed. In addition, many of these structures are not designed or built to withstand harsh coastal conditions. A more resilient coastal planning approach is required. The development pattern should be reversed so that major roads and engineered infrastructure corridors are positioned closer to the shoreline, serving as protective embankments and buffers against wave attack. Buildings and settlements should then be located behind these protected corridors, further inland and at safer elevations. This approach allows the road infrastructure, together with sea defense system and engineered embankments, to absorb and manage much of the coastal pressure before it reaches residential and commercial developments. At the same time, stricter coastal zoning regulations, setback controls, and resilient building standards must be enforced to reduce long-term vulnerability. We must also stop winning sand from the coastline, go to Gleve, right?
Yeah.
They saw sand winning as their galamsey because they don't have jobs. Good morning. And he's an engineer sharing his thoughts with us on this particular issue.
The coastal sand winning numbers, it's estimated that about 60,000 tipper trucks full of sand is stolen from our beaches every year.
Sad one.
Yeah.
But Kojo, look, let's step into a world of hassle-free banking with the all-new CBG mobile app. The new CBG mobile app has been designed to make you enjoy the convenience of banking anywhere and at any time. Download the new CBG mobile app on the Google Play Store or App Store and experience the ease of managing your finances on a secure, smart, and user-friendly digital platform. Receive real-time alerts to stay informed about your account activity during the digital revolution and elevate your banking experience with the new CBG mobile app. For further inquiries, call them on 0302 216 000. Email, talk to us at cbg.com.gh or visit any of their social media handles on Facebook, Instagram, and X, formerly Twitter. T's and C's apply. CBG, we stand with you.
And the World Health Expo is happening in Lagos this June. You'll find over 500 exhibitors from more than 40 countries covering medical equipment, pharmaceuticals, diagnostics, and digital health. Everything you need to grow a healthcare business, all in one place, from the 2nd to 4th of June at the Landmark Center in Lagos. Entry is completely free, and if you want more information, go to worldhealthexpo.com/visit-Lagos. So worldhealthexpo.com/visit-Lagos.
And this month, the world of finance comes to Accra to be part of the prestigious ACI World Congress Accra 2026, delivering more than an experience. Over 500 global experts, innovators, and financial leaders from Africa, Europe, Asia, and beyond will gather to shape the future of capital markets, foreign exchange, investment banking, treasury, commodities, and risk management. Proudly co-hosted by the Bank of Ghana and supported by global partners including Bloomberg, London Stock Exchange, Ghana Stock Exchange, SGXFX, the Dutch Boss Group through 360T. Join us from May 21st to 22nd at the Kempinski Hotel, Gold Coast City, Accra. Enjoy insightful conversations, strategic networking, Ghanaian culture, and an elegant gala night experience. ACI World Congress Accra 2026, where global finance connects.
And if you're an electrician, an estate developer, a contractor, or a dealer in electrical cables and accessories, and you're looking for premium quality materials for your homes and projects, talk to San Cablo, and they've got you really. Their cables are made in Ghana with 99.99% pure copper, and is certified and approved by the Ghana Standard Authority and the Energy Commission. From house wiring to big projects, they have all the sizes and colors ready for you. And so talk to San Cablo today for all your cables, flexible cables, switches, sockets, multi-lamp holders, and many more. No dulling, no shortcuts, just pure quality you can rely on. Everything complete. Ask for San Cablo cables and accessories at all leading electrical shops nationwide. For bulk purchase, call 024-337-4034 and 024-467-8015. San Cablo, Lights in Africa. San Cablo from Side Go House. Now we be the plug.
Great. Stay with us when we return after these messages. Our friends from Academic City University will be joining us here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Mieux qu'être mal accompagné, pas vrai?
The World Cup is coming. And this time, you're not just watching it, you're living it. Match Experience Hospitality is giving you front row access to football's biggest stage in absolute style. Think VIP stadium seating, exclusive lounges, gourmet dining, and priority access. No stress, no hassle, just pure football luxury. This isn't just a ticket. This is the World Cup experience. With over a decade as an official FIFA sales agent, Match Experience Hospitality knows exactly how to turn a match into a lifetime memory. So upgrade your World Cup. Call 055 155 1119. Visit matchexphospitality.com or walk into any Absa Bank branch, our official banking partner today. Match Experience Hospitality. Don't just watch the game, live it. Match Experience Hospitality is doing this with Absa Bank as its official banking partner and Glyco as your official travel insurance partner.
Sasso, sasso, se come tonton preco. Sasso, sasso, se come tonton preco. Edrana drami ne buseshe. Yeah, how can see out in my baby? Minya me pone me sasso spray. Every mosquito started run away. Come on, tonton preco. Sasso, sasso, mi se come tonton preco. Come on, tonton preco. Sasso, come tonton preco. Nani shamne die e demonstronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Every day, the grind goes on. We chase the money. We chase the jobs. But sometimes, everything can wait.
Ghana have done it. Ghana heading to the 5th World Cup.
And in that moment, nothing else matters. Everything can wait. FIFA World Cup time has so, and all 104 games are live on SuperSport on GoTV from 11th June to 19th July. Reconnect today from as little as 98 Ghana cedis per GoTV. Love it.
Never felt this free before. I'm high and I'm getting higher.
Welcome to the Joy Sports World Cup Minute with me, Daniel Cranting. The 2026 FIFA World Cup could mark the final chapter on football's grandest stage for legendary rivals Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi. The iconic duo are set to feature in their 6th World Cup tournament, having both made their debuts back in the 2006 edition. Their remarkable longevity has defined an era, and fans across the globe may be witnessing their final appearance at the competition in the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Cristiano Ronaldo already holds the record for scoring in 5 consecutive World Cups and could extend that historic run if he finds the net once again in North America. Meanwhile, Lionel Messi enters the tournament as Argentina's all-time leading scorer at the World Cup with 13 goals after inspiring Argentina to their 3rd world title at the 2022 FIFA World Cup. In the group stage draw, Portugal have been placed in Group K alongside DR Congo, Colombia and Uzbekistan. Defending champions Argentina will battle it out against Algeria, Austria and Jordan in Group J. And that's all for the Joy Sports World Cup Minute with me, Daniel Cranting.
This free before.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Great to live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And thank you very much for staying with us. I told you that our friends from Academic City University are going to be joining us. Engineer Dr. Lucy Japong is Vice President, Institutional Advancement, and Dr. Reginald Arthur is Director, Graduate and Executive Education. They are both here. Good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning.
I believe you're all doing very well.
Yes.
Well enough.
And let me say congratulations to you, Dr. Japong, on your recognition at this year's Ghana Women of the Year Awards by Glitz Africa.
Thank you so much.
But before we even get into Academic City and all, what does this moment mean to you personally and professionally?
So it was an honor because I wasn't expecting it actually. But looking at what it stood for, Women Celebrating Women, I was particularly honored to be part. I think for me,
For someone who returned home, a returnee to some extent, being able to have had an impact in such a short time, I'm truly privileged. And if it will inspire anybody to say, you know what, you can do it too, then I think my job is done.
Great. If it would inspire anybody, I'm sure it definitely would inspire people that they can also do it. So let's get to Academic City, okay? Because we're told that a lot of exciting things happening there.
Yes.
And congratulations on the launch of your new programs. Please tell us about these programs.
Oh, I'm so excited to do that. So Academic City launched 5 new programs, both at the undergraduate and the master's level. So we launched, and we're the first in sub-Saharan Africa to do this, unmanned aerial systems. So drone design, build, the full life cycle, nuclear engineering as a bachelor's degree. We do have Ghana Atomic Energy, who are one of our strategic partners, but they do a lot of the work within the master's area. We are bringing nuclear engineering to the undergraduate level. And that's not only the only thing we're doing. We already were the first in sub-Saharan Africa to do artificial intelligence, but now we're also bringing AI and data science and analytics together. So that's really exciting. From the master's level, we are now launching a master's in robotics engineering and an MPhil as well. But not only that, now this is what is exciting. We're launching a STEM MBA.
Okay.
MBA for STEM. And I believe Dr. Reginald will tell you some more about it. And in addition to that, MSc Management. Academic City is constantly looking at what are those new technologies that's going to move us forward? How do we prepare for the jobs of the future? We don't do Me Too programs. We were the first to offer robotics in undergrad, AI in undergrad, and now we're bringing even more exciting new programs that will help us solve our challenges and our problems for the future as well.
Now let me bring in, Dr. Reginald Arthur, because look, I want to understand how these programs have been designed. Because designing a program is one thing.
Yeah.
But making sure that, the students are industry ready and globally competitive is another. How are you training industry-ready students and globally competitive students?
Yeah, thank you very much. And good morning to all your listeners. And we are very excited about these new programs. It's important to note that at Academic City, our focus is to prepare students for the future world of work. And this is very important, and that's why we came up with the STEM MBA and MSc Management. STEM MBA, different from several MBAs that people take. We know, or probably yourself, or many people have taken other postgraduate programs. But STEM, because the world of work has changed. Globally, population is increasing. Technology is having a lot of impact, and we saw this post-COVID, how technology became very dominant, changing how we work and how we need to be able to understand globalization amidst technology and its impact. Now, STEM MBA, we look at how science, technology, engineering, and mathematics would help those who study business administration at the postgraduate level to make informed decisions, drawing from data analytics, artificial intelligence, and machine learning. It is very different from our regular MBA. And this is what we do at Academic City. We prepare our students to be able to offer solutions to work, not today, but what is required by various organizations 5 to 10 years' time. And our programs are tailor-made to address these solutions. For instance, if you look at our Masters in Robotics, robotics engineering, artificial intelligence, today everyone mentions it. But what is unique about our programs is that we do not only tell you about artificial intelligence and the tools, we train you to be able to apply and use these tools.
Okay.
And importantly, to make informed decisions in your organization.
And talking about making informed decisions in your organization, help me understand how your programs ensure that students are just not learning today's tools, but are prepared for the future of work.
That's very important to ask. We need to understand artificial intelligence. I always relate it to something like a calculator. It enhances how we do mathematics, right? And how we do it faster. Artificial intelligence has come to enhance the way we do work. And in every organization, in the multimedia space, today we know that newspapers are being challenged with people's attention being drifted to online spaces. Now people want to read more online, and be able to understand information that is happening globally around the world. Now, because also our population has increased globally, there's globalization, and also we need to be able to understand our markets. Organizations have to understand customers beyond just what we used to have traditionally. Now, we have to be able to analyze huge data. One of the common things that have come with artificial intelligence is the analysis, huge data, large data, big data analytics. And this is very important for us to note. Now, what we train our students in is to be able to have that knowledge, to be able to interpret this large data, to be able to make informed decisions that help customers, that promote organizations.
You know, years ago, we started this conversation about programs and how they are connected to industry.
Yes.
So I am interested in this. How closely are your programs connected to industry? And also the opportunities that students have for internships, placement, or real company projects?
You know, at Academy City, we don't wait for our students to graduate before they have any interaction with industry. It starts really from the curriculum development. These curriculum, these new programs, as Dr. Lucy said, have been actually undertaken with very close interaction and engagement with industry. For instance, the Ghana Atomic Energy Commission was very instrumental in the development of the nuclear programs that we had. We also engage with the various industry, AGI, various professionals. We even have more master's program coming up. But these ones, we have engaged various corporate bodies. If you visit our campus, you would see that from organizations from the telcos to various banks, professional bodies are constantly visiting these places. And our career services is very active, right from the development of the programs through the constant engagement of industry till students graduate. So our students don't wait to graduate before they have interaction with industry. And on this master's program, the STEM MBA and MSc Management, our students will be engaging with real complex problems in organizations and how to solve them.
Let me just add to what Dr. Reginald said. And one of the things that we do is we do go to industry and ask, what are your challenges? And those are projects that our students work on, even from undergrad through to master's level. What is exciting, particularly about the STEM MBA, and I keep on coming to that because I eventually want to do that program myself, is that a lot of time we say that people with engineering and technology backgrounds don't run multi-dollar organizations, don't run Fortune 500 companies. This will tool them to be able to run these companies, these technology-focused organizations in the near future. And we do consult. As we're speaking, I'm getting a lot of text from my fraternity, the Ghana Institution of Engineering. They were instrumental. They were at the launch as well.
Okay.
We work very closely with industry because we need to be able to solve problems today, but not only today, but problems of the future as well.
Talking about solving problems of the future, I mean, we're seeing academic city graduates in organizations like Apple, Goldman Sachs, Ernst & Young. What is driving this level of employer confidence?
I think what is driving this level is the fact that our students are already going into the workforce ready to implement. So they're able to hit the ground running. However, the feedback that we've got from industry, and we did graduate our first robotics engineer last year, our first AI student last year, and they are in the industry already. And the feedback is that your students are good, but aside that, they take feedback well. So it's not looking at just the technical knowledge, but rather how do you excel in an organization? How do you ensure that the underlying entrepreneurial thinking that we teach you, how do you go and identify problems even in an existing organization and solve them? So they are saying, your students are great. When they are doing something wrong and we tell them, this is not good enough, they don't get upset. They go back and say, how do I do this better? Those are some of the key ways our students are excelling.
Now, Dr. Reginald, let me bring you in because, for working professionals who are listening to us right now, they probably may be asking themselves how your master's and professional programs can help them stay competitive or transition into high-demand careers.
Thank you. And taking you on the word transition, usually in your career, you get to a point where you plateau. Typically, master's programs are for people who have worked mid-career and want to be able to gain new knowledge or probably transition to other industries. And this kind of program is for you. Now, managers now want to understand what the numbers mean, the bottom line of these numbers. If you're a bank and you have several customers, you have customers from Abosoka, you have customers individual, you have student customers, you have customers Macola women. What does it mean? What kind of product do you have to now create to be able to sell your banking products to them? If you're in insurance, what are people asking for? And this program trains you to be able to analyze that data of people and the constant feedback that you are getting into meaningful decisions. You know the kind of product that you have to engineer. If you're into the areas of operations management, we train you to be able to use artificial intelligence through your supply chain. And this is very important. This is where the world of work is going to. So for those that have reached a point where they've more like plateaued, they are managers and they are looking for new challenges, this is the right program for you. Our STEM MBA, it trains you to be able to understand how artificial intelligence can enhance your work. Our MSc management is also very interesting, and we call it MSc management because it trains you in all areas of management, in accounting, in operations management, in human resource management, and also in finance. But you have the opportunity to be able to go into leadership, entrepreneurship, or finance as a minor on this program. And this is what makes it very interesting, because probably you are a manager that is looking for knowledge about how to be to undertake ethical decisions or be able to transition your organization. You may want to minor on an MSc management program under leadership. Also, you may be an entrepreneur. You own your own business. You want to understand how you be able to take your business from a small or medium scale enterprise and make it global. Now with technology available, our MSc management program helps you to be able to minor and take courses that focuses on entrepreneurship as well as finance. Now there's a lot of talk about fintech, financial technologies, and its integration into various platforms. Those who also have this finance background also have the opportunity to minor in our finance on the MSc management program. So it's a very all-rounded master's program. The MSc management. Our STEM MBA is for you, the engineers, those the technical people, those who undertake this use data to make decisions in organizations, and also as a top level manager who also want to understand what the numbers mean to your bottom line.
Great. Let me bring in Dr. Lucy, because beyond academics is also important, the learning environment and the student experience. So what kind of learning environment and student experience can someone expect at Academic City?
So when you come to our campus, and by this I want to invite everybody to take a stroll to our campus. I would like to say Academic City, you can navigate from Academic City to DVLA, but DVLA is now more famous. So if you get to DVLA, the new headquarters, Academic City is not too far from that. When you come to our campus, you see that it is a student-centered environment. As in addition to that, we can't get away from the academics. We have some of the world-class labs that you can think of, be it a manufacturing lab, our technology and entrepreneurship center, our media lab. We have a lab for everything, because Academic City, we're very big on hands-on practical learning. So you see that we combine the student clubs, the student societies, together with our learning spaces, so that our students become well-rounded. So it's not just being book smart, but rather getting that holistic education. But one thing that I want to say, why I would encourage people to come to Academic City. Academic City, we are one of the fastest, youngest growing universities that got our charter in the shortest probable time. We are known for being bold. We are known for going to spaces where nobody's going to. We launch new and innovative programs, because a lot of the time, we Africans have become we're dependent on technology. We become like consumers of technology. We need to be the creators of technology. And to be able to do that, you need to tool the workforce so that they start thinking, what does the world of work look like in 5 years' time, in 10 years' time? And we are preparing ourselves for that. We have local challenges that we are dealing with. We have transportation issues. Can we look at drone technology? That's why we are running the unmanned aerial systems. We have energy challenges all the time. Can we look at alternative energy energy sources. That's why we are looking at nuclear energy. We talk about management, leadership. Can we look at STEM MBA? Can we look at MSc in robotics? If we truly, as a nation, want to industrialize, we can't keep on doing the same thing we're doing now. So we want to encourage all parents, come to Academic City. We will tool your students so that they can solve the job and the problems of tomorrow. But if they also find themselves in organizations, the organizations themselves will come and testify. But aside that, we also train them to be entrepreneurial. In other words, they start their own businesses.
Great. Dr. Reginald, anything you want to say finally?
Yes. What I want to say is actually very related to what you asked. And our environment is a very comfortable environment. It's a student-friendly environment. But it's one also that supports people who work and also want to still school. Our various facilities. We have various labs, entrepreneurial labs. Our technology entrepreneurship lab is available. We have our cyber security lab. We have our engineering labs. And these labs really support learning. It helps you to translate your ideas into real product. Dr. Lucy mentioned the drones. One of our student projects was the creation of a drone from start to finish. And we have not yet started even this our unmanned aerial systems program, but a student was able to create this from start to finish, and this to show that what we train our students in at Academic City is not just theoretical knowledge, but practical knowledge that is that makes them ready for industry, what industry actually needs, not just today, but 5 years, 10 years from now.
And just to add to that, the way we have built the unmanned a drone from scratch before we run UAS, that's what we did with the ventilator. We built a ventilator before we started our biomedical. So we even told students who are not doing those programs to start thinking broad, start thinking wide, and that's why we're here. And for you as well, we do offer short courses and tailored courses. So if at any point in your career you think, you know what, the way the world is going, I need to prepare myself, come to Academic City. I'm sure we'll find something for you.
Great, I will come. But in case I want to come and in case I want to reach out to you, how do I reach out?
Yes, so you can find us on 053 101 2236. That's 053 101 2236. As I said, we are in Hacho Agbogba. So if you get to the DVLA just after transitions, you just go for about 5 minutes and you see this beautiful campus. You can also come to our website.
Indeed, it's a very beautiful campus.
Yay.
I know that.
Our road is not, but we're working on it. But you can also come to our website, www.aci.edu.gh. That's www.act.edu.gh. Thank you so much.
Great. Thank you very, very much, Engineer Dr. Lucia Japon, Vice President, Institutional Advancement, and to you, Dr. Reginald Arthur, Director, Graduate and Executive Education of Academic City University. I'll go to your website. If I need any clarification, I'll give you a call. Folks, still live here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Dream
Yeah, Brown Eyes by Jimmy Cliff. Still have you on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But look, if you're a business owner in Kojo, you're looking for a smarter way to keep an eye on your shop, restaurant, office, or warehouse anytime, anywhere, then MTN Business Eye is here for you. Keep your business secure anytime, anywhere with MTN Business Eye, the smart surveillance solution that gives you total visibility and control. It's powered by Wi-Fi, SIM connectivity, and cloud storage and solar energy. So your security never sleeps even when the lights go out. Enjoy 24/7 monitoring, real-time alerts, two-way audio, and reliable backup, all at affordable rates. Dial star 5060 hash today and keep your business in sight always with MTN Business Eye. MTN is everywhere you go.
Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited is your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment and furniture at very affordable prices. They have the online store for you. You can go to kingdomstoreonline.com to buy everything you need from Kingdom Books and Stationery. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema. And if you are not in Accra and Tema, they will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time as well. And they take Momo. Yes, they accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions apply. Kingdom, at Kingdom, quality and affordability is their hallmark.
So Electroland Ghana Limited is giving you weekly and monthly big rewards when you buy Samsung, TCL Media and NASCO Electronics anywhere in Ghana and from any authorized dealer or reseller. Just buy your LED smart TV, split air conditioners, double door fridges, auto grill gas cookers, washing machines, sound towers, microwaves, blenders, mobile phones and more from Samsung, TCL Media and NASCO. And dial star 928 star 8888 hash or go to register.electrolandraffles.com to enter the weekly or monthly draws. It's approved by NLA on the Caritas platform. Electroland Ghana Limited, rewarding your patronage the big way. T's and C's apply.
And at the World Cup this June, there are those who will be going to watch and there are those who will be living the experience. And those living the experience will be doing so because Match Experience Hospitality, which has over a decade experience as an official FIFA sales agent, will make it happen. They're going to turn the matches into a lifetime memory. They're going to give you front row access to football's biggest stage in absolute style. Think VIP stadium seating, exclusive lounges, gourmet dining and priority access. No stress, no hassle, just pure football. This is not just a ticket, it's a World Cup experience. You can call Match Experience Hospitality on 055-155-1119 or visit matchexphospitality.com or you walk into any Absa Bank branch. Absa is the official banking partner and they will help you with more information and payment. The 2026 World Cup experience is brought to you by Match Experience Hospitality with Absa as the official banking partner and Glyco as the official travel insurance partner.
Well, if you need fuel, you know what to do. Make that smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. Because with over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. And this is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with a Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easier expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuel.
And the future of mobility is here with Drive EV. They are not just selling electric cars, they are launching a movement. All electric, all style, zero fuel, zero noise. You cut your transport cost by up to 70%. No more oil changes, engine repairs, or long queues at gas stations. You drive now, you pay later. No deposit, no excuses. And that's thanks to the amazing banking partners that get you instant approval, great interest rates, and super flexible terms. So if you want that luxury electric vehicle, it's yours today from Drive EV. And when it's time to recharge, they've got you covered with the X-Charge EV, the blazing fast smart charging network, fully self-serve, app-enabled, and growing fast across Ghana. So whether you're a smart driver, a forward-thinking business, or someone chasing sustainability goals and SDG success, this is your moment. Call them on 059-651-3056 or 055-413-6410. You can also find them at the Bema Hill. The showroom is at Bema Hill on the Mahama Road. It's Ghana's #1 electric car company. Talk to them today. Drive EVGH, drive into a sustainable future.
See, no matter how nice your landlord is in Kojo, nothing beats owning your own home. And ABSA knows this, which is why this 2026, they're helping you say yes to making it happen. And with an ABSA mortgage, you can finance your dream home. With flexible tailored solutions, get up to 5 million with 5 to 15 years to pay back on a fixed interest rate. This 2026, say yes to your home sweet home. Visit an ABSA bank branch to apply for an ABSA mortgage today. Your story matters. ABSA.
And calling all supporters, travel, cheer, and explore together in style this season with Africom Travel and Tours. They have a package for you if you want to travel to see the World Cup. The standard package is $9,300. The VIP package is $14,000. The package includes round-trip international flights, travel insurance, match tickets for all 3 Ghana games, comfortable shared accommodation, and single occupancy for the VIPs. Visa assistance, guided sightseeing across all the host cities, daily lunch and dinner, ground transportation to all the match venues. And you enjoy a seamless, all-inclusive football experience with fellow fans. No stress, just pure excitement. So call them on 059-637-4618, 050-734-4211. Or visit their office at the Ghana Post GPS address GA0843114. They are on the airport residential area road, opposite the diplomatic shop. Yes, and they have limited slots available, so book now to save or to secure your space. Africom Travel and Tours, your trusted partner for unforgettable journeys.
Great, let's get into the messages, Kojo.
Okay, so this message says, good morning, Kojo and Winston. My name is Kwesi from Kumasi. Asanteni has said it all. When our politicians think a little and show commitment that they want Ghana to develop, Ghana will develop. Only one policy of the gold board, look at the impact on the economy. We don't control our economy. Mining, we don't. Banking, telecom, insurance, oil and gas. All these sectors are controlled largely by foreigners. And where are the deliberate policies in Ghana? Other countries have implemented so that their citizens control these sectors of their economy. We need to do better. That's a message there. This message from... okay, let me read this one. This one... Charlie, there are so many messages, I'm getting confused, forgive me. This message says, good morning, brethren. Kindly bring this to Mr. Agboja's attention if he's not aware. The section from the SCC traffic light to Old Barrier on the Accra Kaswa Road. Come and see the heap of sand and the extent of deterioration on that portion of the road and the gridlock it creates during peak periods. You know, for this one, I want to say Mr. Agboja should just chill small and not take action. But that would be off. You see, that Ouija Mountain, a long time ago, we advised that people should not build on it. One, is unstable, it's in an earthquake zone. And when we decided to build on it, we just cleared all the trees and built houses there. And we didn't even cover the rest of the space properly with pavements and all that. So when it rains, there is erosion from that hill to the road. And so it's becoming the responsibility of the state to clear it every day. But you look at it, you flip it the other way and you realize that somebody employed by the state should also have prevented people from building there. We should not have given permits. And people who had built without permits should have had their buildings demolished and trees planted there. It's the same thing that's going to happen to the areas below the Ebri Mountain. In places like that, you don't sell land by 100 by 100 or 50 by 70. You sell land in the acreages, so like 10 acres for one person. So they keep the vegetation, then they clear some small area and build some small house. So the vegetation is intact. But right now they are selling it like tolo beef, the way we cut tolo beef small. So people go, they clear, they build, they put concrete on the ground. Some are even putting tiles. So when it rains, all the water is coming down. The water doesn't, you see that thing. So this one, bro, the Wager SEC thing, it's been there, but sometimes I feel that, anyway, a lot of people who use that road don't live on the mountain, so they are being punished for people's mistakes. So Agboja, please, honorable, go and clear that heap, or the local assembly. John B says, Winston, mothers will still be seen as the brain behind Father's Day celebrations. So like Uncle Ibo said, we are built to work in the background without recognition. And this is from John B. Fathers, yeah, but this time let's flip it. Let's also make Father's Day nice. And
well, you know, I think that we've not even told the father's story ourselves as men. Because on Father's Day, then we hear responsible fathers. Nobody talks about responsible mothers on Mother's Day. A mother actually sent me a message and said, why are we saying Mother's Day and not Mothering Day? Because we should reward the people who took care of children.
Okay. Anyway, this one says, Kofi, I wanted to note that for once my light at OEB didn't go off. Then I recalled it actually went off but came back after 5 minutes, and I quickly ironed my shirt before the rain started, unlike you. This is a message from OEB. You know when you mentioned that...
Yeah, my light didn't go off.
When I was leaving home this dawn, my light was off. It was off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, my lights were not off. Do I say I was lucky? Anyway, I think that's all.
Winston and Kojo talk about sanitation. This is the sector where 24 hours must really work. Accra is very dirty, the market areas and bus stops. Kindly assist us as radio always gets results. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's all from us. My name is Winston.
My name is Kojo Boateng.
Coming up is a news at 10.